All right, all right. You know what that sound means? That sound means it's another great edition of the Thursday Night Throwdown. It's fresh off a 15-5 night last time out. We are coming here, brought to you here. We're ready. We got the 76ers and Heat took off. It's a 9-7 game. I like Philly to basically bring this home tonight, force a game 7, and then get absolutely shellacked in there. Oh, great steal. And then Harden misses the little bunny. So Tobias sitting on the ground, 9-9. Ooh, this would be a big loss if it's Danny Green. He's actually been doing really well. Oh, he's not good. This could be a knee. He's rolling on his back. All right, so that kind of derailed that real quick. Sorry. We've got some hockey tonight. We've got some Penguins tonight, so we'll give there. I gave Carolina money line. It's 0-0. I think Carolina's the stronger team. I think they take this home. I've got a bunch of different props with there. I'm actually on the under 6.5, but I thought we'd get some scoring in the first period so far, which has not happened. I am taking a third period delight, which I like to call. We're taking third period Lightning over 1.5, and we're going to take the third period Minnesota over 1.5. Third periods are hitting at a 68% clip overs. So I like those two, Marinoff, because I see goals in both those games. So, yep.
We're also on Carolina money line, right?
Yep.
And then right now I just got the one play. I got Texas over 8.5. I'm gonna dig into some other stuff. I got tomorrow off, so I've just been waiting to get off to finally dig into some things.
Yep. We got Tampa Bay money line, Philly money line. We've got my sneaky pick play of the there, and I'm going to make this a play, is Ross Colton anytime goal. I think it's plus 300 right now. He scored 2 in the last 2 games in Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay should be able to get this win, and I think Colton will go ahead and get a goal. The other sneaky play is my assist play. I put that in the Discord if you haven't seen that. And I'm sure you're kind of there. I've been kind of diving in a little more in hockey. We had a really great night. My boy Jake Edsel came through big time for us the other night. But it'll be very interesting without Crosby. You got to make sure to check on Crosby's status to see what it is. I know some people are on St. Louis. I personally think Minnesota closes this out. So we shall see. We've got the KC, Texas, over, what's that, 8.5?
8.5, yeah.
Yeah, let me add that. And we're not going to do a ton of props tonight. And from the NBA pre-flop, we're going to look for a lot of things in-game, because I've been doing a lot better in NBA in-game than looking at pre-flop, unless you're betting against the Warriors, which has been very profitable when you're looking at props, because those games have scored a lot of points, so it's been a little bit easier. Miami, Philadelphia, I like the over. You still can probably get it at a decent number, so I will add that. Or we'll just put 207. That's what I can see I can get it at. Phoenix, Dallas, there's some interesting lines and things there. We'll talk more about that as that game goes on. Do we know if Rich is joining us?
Just not.
Okay. All right. So I'll save. I'll put that up on the clip. Oh. So the way I looked is Miami was going to give out their best shot, I think, in this first half. Going to be all energy and see if Philly kind of caves, or what kind of game you get from Philly. And right now, Miami's right in there with Philly. But I'm not sure either of these teams can win away from home. Maxey with the run-out dunk, and Philly has the first lead of the game, 11-9. So you had your chance to get on Philly if you wanted to. Miami's big major issue is I can't get any secondary scoring. And this is what I was just talking to D about. NBA props in the playoffs, especially this year, more though than any other year I've seen, they're being adjusted and all the energy, all the value is being sucked out. So you take Cleaver. Cleaver's had 9 points and 10 points and 12 points and 12 points. All right, well, they're giving you over 9.5. Why? It should be 8.5 all day. That's what it would have been all year in the season. The other night it was 10.5. It was like, that's the value's gone. You're taking Brunson. Brunson's at 20.5 points. Well, Brunson put up basically less than 20, 18 and 24. All of a sudden he's at 20.5. I mean, you really have to do something I don't normally like to do, which is take overs and props, unders and props, because they're just putting at the guy to have his career day in order to have it. Max Strus. I love Max Strus. Max Strus is a great player. He gets a decent volume, scoring about 11 points. I think it's 11, 11, 9, and 6. Okay, well, they put his prop at 11.5 points. You can't take that. You just there's not enough value there for you to be able to take that. So I look for live. And then the worst thing they're doing is that you can get star players to score 4 or 5 points down the stretch at minus 110 in the third and fourth quarter. All right, I'd rather do that when I kind of see how they're playing in the game. What's the usage that's happening? Big rebound by Embiid. Offensive putback, 14-13. Boom, 27 points. We're on pace for the over. Yeah, so On Point Wagers is basically saying the same thing I am. Heard that there's out there that you can just go ahead. It's 21-2 in third period overs in the NHL right now, so that's kind of what you should be betting. They're juiced, and because they're so juiced is the reason we're combining them. I mean, you're looking at 2 minus 200s, which is giving us a unit, so I'm perfectly fine with that. So it's not being said, but it really should be being said, is this, and this is kind of what I've said before. You have a guy who scores 30 points or 40 points or 50 points, and he's scoring it because he's not passing. How great of a player is the team? Now, granted, he had to do that without Dylan Brooks one game, without Steven Adams the next game. You take him off the floor, and for all intents and purposes, Tyus Jones, who we've been on a lot, especially on that PRA, he's scoring 18 to 20 points. He's filling in perfectly fine for a starting point guard. Exactly what you need. And then Memphis, for the first time ever, throwing the ball down low and saying, all right, we have size. You do not. So I think it's going to be very, very interesting.
First goal or what?
No, because you're in Boston.
That's true. They're getting every damn call. They're not even calling everything because they just smacked Aho. And then yeah.
If it wasn't in Boston, I would definitely be on Kane's first goal, but not in Boston. So Steve, if you took my one parlay, I give Stevenson already has a hit. Now we just need a hit for Ke'Bryan Haynes, favorite player in Pittsburgh. And everyone's like, and I was going to see, is Rich joining us? Because if Rich joined us, I had a trivia question for Rich to see if he was able to answer it. I mean, we haven't been on since the draft. We haven't been on. I mean, the 28th was the last time we were on. So, yeah.
Right.
I don't know why. Sorry, I got a YouTube that's on in the background.
I don't
gotta
hear
kill
nothing.
that. Oh, that's good. Because I just heard it like
I didn't
twice.
even hear the intro music.
You didn't hear the intro music?
No.
I gotta check something then. You can hear me all right, right?
Yeah, are you perfect?
All right. Well, we'll see. When I play the next thing, tell me if you can hear it or can't hear it. Okay. There's no reason why it shouldn't have come through. All right, it's 19-16 Miami. Let me find out if Rich is joining us. Because I got some baseball stuff to go over, and I want to see if he was going to be on.
He walks.
It's all right. We got another inning to come through.
$21-16, Miami's up.
Yeah. The energy level, though, that last time for Philly. I'm looking at lines and seeing what we can get on, different things. Yeah, Struce already has 9 points. Damn it. See, that's not Philly's game. Philly's game is not throw the ball to Matisse Thybulle in the wing and hope he hits a three. If you're going to do that, Miami's going to say thank you. Oh, they're not giving Dedmon the and one. They're putting the foul on the floor. Right now, Philly's getting outworked again. Embiid's come off the floor. They have no backup center. Dwayne Dedmon's taking it to him. Not what I wanted to see from the Sixers tonight. Because basically, if Miami can get one other guy to contribute besides Butler and Bam, they can win this game. They need Hero to come in or Duncan Robinson, who actually played for the first time last time. And, I don't think Philly has three scorers. It's Tobias Harris, Embiid, and maybe Harden and Maxey. But neither of them have really been scoring like crazy. Oh, big steal. Tyler Hero picks Harden's pocket there, and Miami's up 8. It's starting to look like game 5. That's a terrible shot by Maxey. Philly right now is playing like they don't have a leader out on that team at all. We're down by 8. Let's shoot a 25-footer. Harris tries to cut through. It's tipped away. This just sucks. Still waiting for a goal in Carolina, Boston. Don't look like I'm going to get one. The Reds are up 1-0. You got to break up the Reds. Winning games left and right. Yep. I do like the Dodgers late tonight. What's your thoughts? And you're getting a great price versus Wheeler.
Minus 150?
Yep.
I like it.
If I hear one more crap, I'm saying Doctor Strange was one of the best movies ever in their thing. Doctor Strange was terrible. It was majorly disappointing. It's a B movie at best.
I heard Batman was too.
Well, I saw Batman on Batman. I actually had to watch it 4 times for the first 20 minutes to kind of get into what in the world's happening, because I will give you a little cliffhanger, and this is not a spoiler, but he's already the Batman in the movie. So there's no character development at all, and you took a guy who really doesn't do a lot of emotion, and you put him as the Batman, so he's just kind of looks soulless all the time. I will say it got better as the movie went on, but boy, yeah. The first 20 minutes was very tough. I was like, all right, I'll go watch Bridgerton. It's better than what I'm watching here. Or let me finish this first. I have been watching Peaky Blinders. Peaky Blinders is very good. So if you like turn of the century, mobster, English mobster kind of type stuff, then yeah, you'll like Peaky Blinders.
The Chiefs play the Cardinals week 1. I'll be there.
Yeah, we'll talk about the NFL. I mean, Jerry Jeudy got arrested today. It looks like it's just a misdemeanor, but yeah. So I mean, you got to look and see who's going to be available in some of these games, stuff like that. I mean, it's terrible that they're playing in Germany this year. It's not just the London game. You're now adding another 3-4 hours onto that playing in Germany. That stretch, the NFL gave Seattle no. And everyone's looking at the year. Well, one, where Seattle is, it's always going to be a high flight time. But you look at Seattle's schedule, and that's just terrible.
You play who you play.
Well, it's not quite. I mean, they're not going to be good anyway. But to sit there and say, okay,
Russ already know. He's like, get me the hell out of there.
well,
Or DK.
But that was the right move for them. They're not ready to win. I was surprised Pete Carroll actually didn't leave. James Harden actually hit a 3. What a shocker. So, I mean,
2-0 Reds. Home run by Stevenson.
Yeah, so Seattle gets the first prime time Monday Night Football game versus Denver.
Yep. They want to hype up the AFC West.
Yep.
That's the only reason why they did that. That's just, I mean, my opinion. You get the I would say the donkeys. You get Denver to stomp out their Russ's old team. Everybody's gonna watch it. You got the Manning brothers back to a 17-game ESPN Monday Night Football thing. So.
Oh crap! I accidentally took the second period. 24-19
over.
Yeah.
And
so
all
I'm
those games?
I'm gonna be rooting for Edmonton Kings second period over. Apparently.
I hope the Kings win, man. This is gonna be so great.
I took the Kings.
I did too. I took them plus 1.5.
Yeah, I can't take 1.5 until the game starts because my on.
Oh, I'm talking about in the series.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Well, you've already won that. Oh, fuck. And the game already started. Okay.
You said that you think Minnesota ties it up, or you said St. Louis goes away with it?
I originally said Minnesota, but I looked and I bet St. Louis.
Oh, so you think St. Louis closes it up?
Yeah, I think it ends, is what my thought process
I don't
was.
think so.
All
I
right.
think it goes to Game 7, if you ask me.
I think neither team has any consistent goaltending, but I think St. Louis has the fresher team. Minnesota's got key injuries. Great pass by Butler. And Dedman gets the easy dunk. And Miami's once again back up 7. They're going to be back up 7, depending on Embiid shooting a 3, and he actually makes it. He looks exhausted. He looks exhausted in the first quarter. That's not a great look there. I'm going to take Max Strus under 18.5 points. I don't think Strus goes off that much. I think that's an overreaction. And that's the one thing you look at this Miami. Miami lists 7 guys every game as injured. All of them are playing hurt. Tyler Hero's not 100% healthy. He's trying to stretch out something. Well, the 76ers are trying to get in 3 happy here, but so far it's helping out. Danny Green has found the fountain of youth. It's kind of turned into Al Horford.
You said Strus under 18?
Under 18.5 if you have it, yeah. I don't think he goes it. And he's had plenty of games where he's got to he's had 10.5 and he's got to 10 and he's never hit it. So
Just hit it.
all right, here we go. Now, Lightning to score first, I do like. So let's go see what we can do with that. Come on, Bolts. Got to say Kucherov shots on goal. It's 28-25, so you get 53 points. Very nice for the over. They really think the second half is not going to give you any points because the totals went down. The total's down to 205. Now, the last game was the first second half that ever went over 100. So, I mean, there is some precedence here, but you can actually probably take it now. As long as we get 50, you'll be able to take the second half under. And you can just middle it. The guy that I'm surprised that hasn't done anything this game, and I've actually bet him pretty nice, was Oladipo. I don't think he's seen the floor yet. Oh, yes. He's seen 2 minutes. He missed his first shot. So I like that. You got Oladipo at 9.5, so I'm taking that personally. Interesting bet if you want to throw a shekel on this is the 76ers plus over 103.5, which means saying, is this going to get 51 points? If it does, and Philly comes back to take the lead, you can get plus 300 on that right now. It's not like Miami has a commanding lead.
Hockey game is intense already.
Well, it's win or go home. It's going to be huge contest. You have the Stanley Cup champions on a win or go home. And it's going to be crazy. And then you got Boston at home fighting for their life.
Same thing.
Yeah. So
Same
the
scenario.
intensity should be definitely ramped up for that. So 8 o'clock. So that was Texas over. Let me get that Texas play in now, as we're off at 8 o'clock. Who's Texas pitching? A rookie. John Heasley.
Oh,
John Heasley versus Tyler Hearn. Tyler Hearn sucks. But how long is Heasley going to play? All right. So we're taking over 8.5. All right. I'll jump on the wagon with you. $200 play?
2 units? Yeah, I think so. I put
Okay.
a full unit.
All right. Hero drives in, gets an easy layup. See, this is a smart play by Miami, and this is an adjustment. They are starting to press Tyrese Maxey when he brings up the ball. Why? Because Tyrese Maxey is not a true point guard. So coming after Tyrese Maxey is probably a smart play. Force him to make a mistake early. All right, what do we got from Mexico? Mexico. La Liga quarterfinals tonight. You got Cruz Azul, who everyone loves, always, versus UNL Tigres. And you got Chivas versus Atlas.
I've got Brazil, Chile, Colombia, Ecuador, Mexico. There it is.
Liga MX. So Tigres had the better year. They're the one coming off 10-win season. Club America's had a really down year. They're 7-4-6. Tigres is 10-3-4. The only issue is the first leg is at Cruz Azul's, which, if you look at their history with Tigres, is for the most part under 2.5 goals, or a draw. So I'm trying to see what we can get. All right, here goes Philly. They've tied it up. Tyrese Maxey's got 5. Let's take the over 4.5 in the first 5.
Where?
In your KC Texas game.
Oh, you're double dipping?
Double dip. Yep. There we go. Philly ties back up 32-32. Again, still good for the over. Let's go. Keep it up. Oh, cool. Yeah, they put the line at 2 in the Mexico game. Embiid Euro steps but forgets the ball. Stupid take foul. I don't know. I mean, Tigres has not been that great away. That's the only issue. I really think the draw is probably going to happen. I think it's going to be a 1-1 game. They even put the draw low. It's only a plus 198. Normally it's in the 240s. Philly down 2. Embiid can't get the handle on the dribble. That's a double dribble, by the way. Anything that happens in the backcourt, I'm convinced the NBA doesn't care. Dedmon with the follow off there, and Miami's back up 4. I mean, the number of times guys grab it in the backcourt. I mean, the famous Steph Curry play, the famous LeBron play, and just start taking steps as they put their hands up there. So far, Embiid for 3 is pretty much what the game plan looks like here for Philly. He is keeping him in it, and he is doing great for this over. So we're up to 209, so we're looking really nice for this over. I think the books are going to get kicked. Dwayne Dedmon for 3, who barely hits rim. Shake Milton. Tries a rip-through move. I'm also convinced that if you watch the game, if I was the coach, if I was Memphis's coach, I would literally be telling the league, Draymond Green's picks are more like a pulling guard than an actual pick. You watch him pick on the top of the key, he'll set the pick at the elbow, and then he runs the guy all the way to the second elbow, and then Curry runs right behind him. That's not a pick. That's a moving screen, which is an off. So.
Well, I see us going to the finals. I bet my uncle $50 on side.
Did you really hope it for Dallas? Because that's your way to the finals.
I'm not worried. I'd rather have the Suns. I'd rather shut everybody up. I'm tired of it.
You're not gonna beat the Suns. You're just not gonna beat the Suns unless they all get injured. You don't have the size. Like right now, Steven Adams is abusing you. DeAndre Ayton will eat you alive. You just don't have the size to contend, and they have the shooting to actually match you. That's why I told you all along. When I took Golden State to win the finals, I was expecting James Wiseman to play in the playoffs. Which to me, if you guys don't win it this year, that's more of an indication, or not the indication, wrong word. A issue essentially with your GM, because at the trade deadline, you should have went and got a 7-foot center.
Right.
He didn't have to play. He just had to be on the roster that said, okay, if the Bucks make it to the finals, if Embiid makes it to the finals, if you had to play Aiden, if you had to play Jokic, or you had to play Gobert, you needed a 7-foot center. Didn't care who, didn't care what. Don't care if it was Drew Eubanks. Don't care if it was
Bull.
Well, not Bull. I mean,
I was getting there.
You could have went out. I'm just trying to think of guys who possibly could have been available for you. Thomas Bryant. Could have got Thomas Bryant from the Wizards probably for popcorn and a movie ticket. A second round pick in 2025. And sorry, you would say, okay, well, Thomas Bryant's not that great. Thomas Bryant would actually fatten your offense really well because he could shoot for 3 if you wanted him to, so he could pull the guy out. Because that's essentially what Dallas is trying to do to Phoenix. They're taking Maxi Kleber, and that's why I said he was going to play more than Dwight Powell, because Dwight Powell's unders are just guaranteed money, because he's just pulling them out. So Aiden can't be underneath the rim on defense. So Bryant could have done the same, and then you basically could have had another big guy to actually stop that low post, easy basket down low, which the Wizards would have easily gave up Thomas Bryant for a pack of gum or a second-round pick. And he doesn't have a huge salary. That would have been a smart guy to pick up. Another guy you could have picked up if you want to look at it. What the hell was that? Embiid runs in, throws in, kind of halfway off balance. Embiid's killing himself this game. Just flat out telling you that right now. He's given everything you have, but he'll be shocked if he finishes this game. He's hit the floor like 4 times now in a row.
Oh, come on, there, Gillespie.
Did he give him a goal?
No. He's like intentionally kicking the net. So it'd come off.
I would do that all the time. Shot. It's off the post. It's off the fence. Giga Bedice, you could have probably got. You could have got the guy from the Knicks if you wanted to make a play for Miles Robinson or the other guy coming through. Those guys would have made sense. Damian Lewis is probably in the future with that. He couldn't got anybody at Thunder. I don't think the Rockets had a big guy on the roster. Could have got. I mean, you probably wouldn't have played him, but Boban would have been a guy just to have on the roster. I'm actually kind of shocked Dallas hasn't played Boban at all. I would have played Boban just to limit the easy scoring that the Suns get. But yep, I'm not the coach. I just your lack of size is the biggest thing that scares me. With the Warriors being able to win it all, because I think if you play the Bucks, if you play the Sixers, it's going to be the same thing over and over again that you're going to get in the Western Conference, and that pounding is going to wear on you in a long series.
Right.
So Butler's got 9 right now. Hero's got 8. So his total's off 1. The guy's got all the values, Bam Adebayo, but he's got 2, and he's put up some stinkers though here. There, but what I do like for Bam Adebayo is his rebound total has dropped to 7.5. He's got 3 right now. He's still going to probably get another rebound before the end of this half, and so he's going to be halfway there. Could be also be 4 or 5. So I'm going to go ahead and take Bam Adebayo. This will be the first live play. We don't have any chat play before people in it. How does that happen?
Yeah, I don't understand what's up. If it's working or not. Let me make sure. Let me type it in.
All right, so just type something in. So. I don't know if Twitch is stopping it or what. So we'll see. Yeah. I hate this commercial. If we all could play. I don't know anybody preventing anybody from playing football. All right, you're able to chat. I'm able to chat. I'm really tempted to take the draw in this Club America game. Really tempted to take the draw.
We got Texas starting in about 5 minutes. I'm ready for that.
Yeah, that'll work. I'll throw a shekel on the draw. Won't be a show play, but that's what I'm taking. All right. Let's say the 11th, the 12th, the 11th, 12th. All right, 39-36. Phillies holding on. Big 3 by Tucker. Nope. Another rebound by Harris. Don't want to see that. The one game he finally decides to rebound is a game I take him under. I think that's his 3rd rebound. Yep. Throw it down low to Harris. He misses it. Back to my favorite man, frickin' Cord Moss. Beats got 14. Like I said, he's trying to will his team to next level. Another layup by Hero. When Harden guards him, he can't stop him. Hero's got 10 points in 11 minutes. Oh, great pass there. Harris throws it to the other court. I forgot what I was going to check. Oh, yeah. Bam's got 2 and 3. Oladipo's finally got a point, so that's good. All right, we got the Yankees and White Sox getting ready. We got Dylan Cease, my boy, my early pick for American League Cy Young, plus 1,000. It's the hottest team in baseball, always. Oh, I forgot to do my Aaron Judge stuff. I don't think it'll let me. Game at 8, or is the game at like 8:05?
What's that? It's 8:05? 8:10?
Yeah, it is funny. The best stats I love in the Warriors games always is I look for the rebound stats. All right, we got 42-40. All right, looks like I still can take it. So that's kind of one of the things, like I told you, I was doing with props. I love these little over 0.5 hits. That's my favorite.
Until they walk.
Because you take
Boston's up
one of
1-0.
those. Who scored?
I don't know yet.
Embiid air balls. Judge not playing. Tie ball. Miami back takes the lead, 45-42. Max Strus has 14 points. Harden hits 2 threes in the first half. First time all series. Harden's got 11 points. Let's go. Points. Give me the over. Let's go. Let's go. Give me the over. So what I like to do is I take one of those over 0.5s or hit run to RBIs over 2, and then take that with a prop that I'm automatically going to take anyway. And I just build it up. Normally I can get about half wagered on the prop. So Harden goes for the 3 again, and he misses it. Miami's up 2.
That scored.
It's that's a rebound by Bam Adebayo. That's his 4th. So I said we know he's at least going to get halfway there. So that over 7.5 looks nice. Let's go. Bad pass by Bam. What's the strikeouts on Dylan Cease? 8. 8? Oof.
Oh, hell
He's
no.
got 8. He's got 8, 11, and 9, and he's also playing a lineup that strikes out a lot. Damn, that's a lot. Over 7.5.
I'll take the under.
You would. I love Dylan Cease, so I will take the under on Lewis Gill, though. I don't think he pitches that long. You got Mankato. You got Tim Anderson. I wish I could bet stolen bases. Because this is the team to bet stolen bases on. They like to run and run some more. All right, let's go back to what we got live here. Tied up 45-45. We got 2.5 minutes to go. Total sitting right at 206. Bam is right back to 8.5 now at plus money. It's got 4 rebounds. I think he gets another one before the end of the half. PJ Tucker's got 2, and Embiid's only got 5. Harden's not getting any rebounds. Not surprising. Harris is stuck on 3. That's good. Harden has 11 points. Let me get this set up now. We got some other things going here. So what was your take? What was your take on the draft?
I liked it. I was the trades. I wanted one of those wide receivers, but it ain't none. I'm glad what we did. There's a lot of rookies to prove. What about you?
So who's your wide receivers now?
Sky Moore, Juju, MVS, Hardman, and I think we drafted another one.
Yeah. Sky Moore is the one guy. I think you guys thought Watson was going to be there. I think you guys left the first round and saying, oh, we'll probably be able to grab Christian Watson.
Yeah, we drafted McDuffie and then Karlaftis or whatever his name is from the Greek freak that played water polo in high school.
The defensive end, he's interesting. He's one of the guys I had going down the draft. I didn't think he's there, but again, he's a lunch pail guy, which is essentially really what kind of your defense needs. They need some linebackers too, but yeah. So I know it'd be interesting though. I do kind of funny when I look at your season win total. I think that's been inflated.
Got a tough schedule, man.
Yeah, it's to automatically think you guys are going to win double digits. Now you should, but high double digits is oof. Butler does a double.
I just want to win the division. That's all I'm asking for. Win the division.
All right, here we go. We got Tobias Harris, 45-45. We need some points here in the first half, or a Philly just to win the first half. That's the biggest thing for me. And it's another miss. I'll be pissed if Philly can't even win the first half. We got another Adebayo rebound, though, so that was nice. Butler misses. Embiid gets the rebound. He's on the ground again. That's the 6th time this game. Big 3 by the Sixers. There we go. We show some life. Tyrese Maxey. Boom. 48-45. Miami comes back, answers right quick. 48-47. Points are coming. Let's go. Let's go points. Let's go points. They really don't trust anything in the second half. They're giving you 199 now. You're going to you should get 100 points the first half. Third quarter's 50. Another miss. Got a 1-point game by Philly. And Miami travels. That's what you want. To be called for national travel in the NBA is amazing. And we got Luka coming in with what the world is he wearing? What is that brand? Has he got his own brand here? But Luka, does he have some cool symbol or something? All right. 48 seconds. Harden has the ball. 48-47. And, of course, Philly is living and dying by the 3 this game. And it's going to be Tobias Harris. Nope. Back to Maxey. Maxey again. Thought he had it, and he misses. Miami has the ball. 32 seconds. Down 1. Chance to tear my heart out. And they do. 49-48. Miami scores easily. Philly's got the ball. Down 1. Let's see if they go for another 3 again. That was a pretty sweet move by Troy Vincent off the window, though. 49-48. 4 seconds left. Yeah, let's just take this all the way down to the end and then miss a bunny. And that's what you did. Oh, and then you're a foul right at the end. And B dribbles it off his knee. And Philly loses the first half. Now you got to take foul on Jimmy Butler for Tyrese Maxey. Got 2.7 seconds. Should have waited for another step.
Damn. Stress is going to get that 18.
What'd you say?
Stress is going to get that 18.
Yeah, he has ability. Not yet. I mean, he should. He's got, what, 14?
16.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough for him not to get it because I'll shoot another 3. Woo! Tobias throws it up at the end and actually clanks off the rim. And Miami goes into the half up 1. And they actually just 100% fucking killed a parlay from mine that I forgot to hedge. I just needed Philly to win that first half. We had plenty of opportunities to win the first half.
Yeah, it sounded like it.
Did not win the first half. Oh, that sucked. Minus 130. There goes a plus 500 down the drain. Woo. Little Drano for you. And they get 99 points. All of a sudden, they just went ice cold because you just did. Philly's just shooting 3s. I don't know what they're doing.
I took Miami +2 pregame.
I thought it was going to be a close game, but I thought Philly would win the game.
Yeah, I try to middle it, but hopefully
All right.
they win by 1.
Come on, Key Brian. You're killing me today. Killing me today. You hit the very first pitch right out. I mean, it's the Heat are plus 1.5 right now. I mean, it's not like you can't get them right now if you want them. I mean, they have no faith in the. Will tell me if the book is dumb enough to give me a Biyombo prop and he's going to play again. I mean, like, that rebound prop is free money. Because it should be the exact same thing that JaVale McGee had, which is 3.5.
You got no grapes today? You're not drinking no grapes today?
Grapes? No, not me today. Nothing. I mean, I just had pizza, so pizza and wine is not my favorite thing to match up.
Yeah, that doesn't sound very.
No. Also, I think the only thing we have open is a Chardonnay, and that would go really, really, really bad. I'm trying to look and see what we have here. Sorry. I can't believe they made a whole big thing about the NFL schedule, and actually show here's the NFL schedule. What I was saying with Seattle is so Seattle opens the season at Pittsburgh. I like Pittsburgh's win total, by the way, over 7.5. I think that's too low. I've got faith in Magic Mitch. They're going to play the Bears at home. Then they'll turn around and fly halfway across the country to Dallas. Then they'll come back home. Oh, that was the preseason. Okay. So they play at home versus Denver. Then they at San Francisco, not a big deal. Then they're going to turn around and play at Detroit after Atlanta. They probably should stay on the right side of the country and then come back and go all the way south to play New Orleans. And play Arizona. Then you're going to go at home in Arizona, Seattle, then back to LA. That's not a big deal. Then you're going to stay home and play the Giants. Back down to Arizona. They're going to play home versus the Bucks. That's good. Then you have a Week 11 bye. Where's the game in Germany? Is that a late game? Lumen Field, Arrowhead, Lumen Field, SoFi. Oh, there it is. So the Buck game, they're playing the Bucks in Germany on Week 10 and then have a bye. So that probably means the Bucks have a bye as well. Oh.
Wow.
That's a crazy. All right.
Give me 1 second.
We got any runs in Texas yet? All right, so we've got no runs in Texas. Yankees are up in the top of the first. We've got Rizzo struck out, Judge struck out, LeMahieu doubled, and we've got who's up? And Giancarlo Stanton's on, and he hit a 2-run home run. Come on, Dylan. That's the one thing. If Dylan's pitch doesn't move, he gets completely swatted. And the Yankees are absolutely on fire. We'll see. Stanton with a massive blast. And it's 2-0 Yankees. We got no runs in Royals Rangers. You got a runner on second in scoring position. Pirates have yet to do anything on offense, and the Dodgers start at 10 o'clock. We've got the Liga Mexican game that just took off. I personally took the draw, so that's kind of where I'm leaning. I think it's a 1-1 game. So I'm looking to see what we can get on in the Suns game. Oh, boy. Look who it is. He does exist.
Yo,
He does exist. Yo, what's up?
what's going on?
Not much. We were talking draft. We're talking NFL schedule. We're talking the Seattle and Tampa Bay have to fly to Germany.
Nice.
We're talking Pittsburgh over 7.5 wins. Like Magic Mitch here. 7.5, I think, is too little. Other than that, I mean, we're talking draft. We just talked Kansas City and Sky Moore pick. And then, like I said, I surely believe Kansas brass thought that Watson was going to be available. And they
Yeah.
were like, oh, we can get him in the second round. And it's like, all right, now we'll go to our next guy, Sky Moore. And Sky Moore is a Tyreek clone, so it'll be interesting. He doesn't have, obviously, the speed of Tyreek, but he's got very, very good speed. We talked Rich Strike, which buys it with the name Rich. I assume you had to bet the pony called Rich Strike. You just had to.
You have no idea. You have no idea how sick I was that I didn't bet that horse. I'm like, what? It's named Rich. I should bet it. And then I'm like, but look at this freaking horse. I'm like, look at how small it is.
Yeah. That wasn't an issue of, okay, so I looked back and I capped that race and I looked down and I said, I rewatched it and I've watched the whole thing and looked at it and it was like, you had Zendon and whatever the other horse, Equicenter, were looking at each other. And they were tight inside, so neither horse could really stretch out the legs.
Right.
They were running as fast as they could and safe, but when you have two horses close together, they're not really long striding it because they're worried about hitting the other horse. They know what happens if they hit the other leg. You hit their leg, we're both going down. So they're running as fast as they can, but you could tell they were battling back and forth, which slowed down their speed. And no one saw that the seas parted and the only horse to have a straight line, which was Rich Strike, and then he just got to just stretch all the way out. See, I would have thought if Epicenter would have known he was coming, which I don't think he was aware, and you talked to him before, he said I had no idea where he was. If he would have just slid over just an inch to the right, that would have stopped his clear line, and he would have had to brake for another slide and could have broke up his speed.
Yeah, like you said, they were watching each other.
Correct.
I was on Zandon, so
I was on Zandon as well. That was my horse. I was kind of pissed. There, I thought the guys that at C1, the guys who are smart. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take the two favorites and then attack the box, and I'm gonna take a really big long shot for my third horse or my fourth horse. Just if he hits, he hits. If he finishes second, it really changes what I'm gonna win. If it's just the two favorites, which is what it looked like, it would still been a $10, $12 winner. Right. So you throw that in there and they're there. The ones I have respect for are the people who show me a ticket that has one horse. That's the only horse you have. I was laughing as Entertainment Tonight actually showed, like, I guess the son of the trainer or something like that was like, well, I had $40 and I bet $5 on the win. And it was like, well, 16-year-old won $600. 16 is not the legal betting age for horse racing in the state of Kentucky. It's 18. So I was laughing that you would actually even have a story of that. Obviously, It shows the Kentucky Derby could care less who shows up at the window. We'll accept money. So I thought that was kind of funny because technically the state could come out and ask for the $600 back.
That jockey that won, he rides over here at the racetrack that's right by me. That track that he rides at's like 15 minutes from my house. Okay. Yeah. So I'm assuming he's not going to be riding over here anymore, but he's won Jockey of the Year at this track 3 years in a row. So, he's obviously skilled. He rode a hell of a race, and the path couldn't have been better. Like his line could not have been better. It was almost like every other horse just got out of his way. I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, and I think one of the things that you're looking, Lightning score first, boom, there we go. We get one goal here for the Lightning. Your goal score is, I'm looking at Toronto, and obviously they haven't scored any, is Olaf Palat.
Yeah.
Palat scores on.
I took the Lightning with you guys.
Yeah, they're 16-0, coming off essentially a loss in the last time. So I mean, I think they win here, and I think they lose in Toronto. To be flat honest with you,
I also took the Pens tomorrow night, Game 6 in Pittsburgh, even money.
You got to see if Crosby's fully ready to go. He left that game early. He only played 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, and if Crosby's not going, you're going to get a much better line. There, I will say Dylan Cease gives up a 2-run homer to Giancarlo Stanton to start the first inning after striking 2 guys out. Not a great.
Pleasure.
Looked like it was going to be a great start by Dylan Cease. The Rangers give us one run in the bottom of the first, so no Nerfy in the game for the White Sox.
I've been targeting that Taylor Hearn. That's pitching for the Rangers, but the Royals can't hit lefties. So I don't know who's hitting lefties in that Royals lineup, but they're like bottom 5 in the league against lefties. So as long as Hearn's in there, it's going to be tough, I think.
Yeah, most of my baseball stuff is taking props. I take 2 guys with over 0.5 hits, put them together, and win a unit. That's becoming. Or I take the 1 guy with over 0.5 props, and I put him with a basketball play I'm going to take, and I get plus 200 on my basketball play.
In the Dodgers game, number 1, the Dodgers are super short. Like, that line is super short, and it's kind of fishy.
Yep.
Like, I would expect the Dodgers to be like 155 or 165, but anyway.
But it's Anderson's pitching is not that great, and the fact that they lost 2 out of 3 to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, which is why I like him even more. But I'm not taking the Dodgers at that big line, so I took Freddie Freeman over 1.5 total bases, and I took
Nick the Stick.
No, who else?
Nick the Stick. You got to take Nick the Stick.
You can't just name random people. I don't know who that is.
Nick the Stick is Nick Castellanos.
Senzella?
Yeah, I don't know who the fucking Nick the Stick is. I'm thinking of Nick Foles and stuff like that.
No, that's big. That's big
well,
dick.
I mean, you know what I mean. Yeah, I didn't want to say it.
Trey Turner.
Okay.
Trey Turner over 1.5 total bases. Both are plus money. I think you get at least one of those, if not both. I think the Dodgers are going to smash Wheeler. I think they smash.
Yeah,
I think they.
I took
the Dodgers
and Bellinger. I took Muncy and Bellinger over a half total base.
Yeah,
great numbers, -110 and -130.
I was going to take Bellinger's home run prop because he's got like 6 home runs off Wheeler. But
jump shot said Nick the Prick.
Jump shot exists. Where's jump shot? We've had 2 straight MMA fights, and I haven't seen one.
Hey, he got a new job, man. He's got priorities now.
All right. Nick the Stick has been going on fire, which is one of the reasons Philly actually scoring runs. So Castellanos is starting to hit it there. I mean, he's batting 300, 5 home runs, 18 RBIs. So one thing I will say, your Indians really kind of
lit it up
off here.
No, what do you mean died off?
Died off here now.
Did you not see Josh Naylor? What he did?
They were 8-2.
The Canadian.
They were 8-2 against San Diego and Toronto.
Oh my gosh! Here we go.
Yes, I know, but they were in the front. They were 15-8 last time we talked. They're now 15-15. The White Sox, who were last place,
tied for second
White
place.
Sox. Okay, yeah, I'm not saying it's not, but it's a three-way tie.
Gonna go, Rich.
Man, what the hell? I just barely get here. I'm trying to eat my dinner here, and you're coming for me. This is what.
How did I come to you? I just said I stopped taking them to win, and I just started taking Stephen Kwan at over 0.5. That was my favorite play.
That comeback against the White Sox was
that was disgusting.
absolutely
Yeah,
insane.
that was nuts.
I
That
lost
shouldn't
so much
happen.
money on that.
Absolutely insane. Like, I couldn't believe it. I turned it off in the 8th. It actually got worse. It got worse after I turned it off because it was 5-2 when I turned it off, and then by the time they got to the 9th inning, it was 8-2.
Yeah, that was
Insane.
that to lose that game where they had. That's Miami trying
Shout
to
out
give
to
him
Josh Naylor, though, man. Another San Diego trade.
Man, he came in hot.
So we're taking total bases on Freeman.
I guess we're going
and
to
total
sign
bases.
Cano.
Yeah. What is he, 37?
I think it's more of, I mean, he has a smooth glove, but I think it's more of a, I don't really know. Teaching, presence. I don't know. He's already been hit with so many, like, PEDs. Like, I really don't know. I don't want him around Tatis.
Who's that? Oh,
Yeah.
Cano. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say you were talking about the Padres negotiating with Cano. I don't know that's a good addition. That dude's been the kiss of death for every place he's been since the Yankees.
Yeah, I agree with that one. Yep. All right, I'm following you on your Max Muncy. I've not been following him, so we'll see if it hits. Yeah, I mean, I've been real nice to D. We haven't talked that much on the Warriors last night because that was just.
You could talk whatever you want. That was just bad.
I mean, they got smoked by Memphis without Ja. Is that what happened?
That's not the one. Yeah, that's not even that. I mean, we got smoked in the first half and chalked it up. After the first half, the game was over.
I think they're a better team without Ja.
It's kind of scary.
I think the one thing you look at now, Ja had to play without Adams and without Brooks, which is a big deal. Now Brooks kind of hurt himself,
suspended, right?
Yeah. Yes, because of the injury to Gary Payton.
No, that was a dirty foul.
Not only it was a dirty. If Gary Payton does not break his elbow, Dylan Brooks plays Game 3. It was the severity of what occurred there. So Bam's got his 5th rebound now, so we only need 3 more to cash.
Did he attend the Draymond Green School for Defense? The Draymond Green Dirty Foul Academy.
I mean, but see, that's the issue with Golden State's going to have to do. I mean, Steven Adams goes in the middle, and to me, honestly, that coach also for Memphis, I know he's a great coach, but Steven Adams didn't play at the end of the Golden State Game 4 game. Why? Why didn't he play in Game 5? Sorry, Game 5. Didn't play at the end of Game 5. What was the point of that? I mean, you had a plus 11 when he was on the floor. So here, we're going to go the last 3 minutes. We're going to go with Brandon Clark. Let's go with the guy who's got a plus 11. Highest on the team. He's got a plus 29 with him on the floor.
I saw Draymond Green complaining about a call where he literally flipped a dude over. Like he tackled him and flipped him over like it was football.
I think it's a miracle with Draymond Green. The NBA, the fact that Draymond Green can yell at a ref in front of his face where one guy turns and looks at a ref wrong and is automatically teed up is kind of like, are you kidding me?
I mean, it's not when you do it over and over. I mean, dude is dirty. Like he's been doing it for years.
Yep.
Like it's not accident. It's not an accident every game or 20 sometimes a year.
Well, you've heard me say this plenty of times where in a year, I think the Warriors will have to make a decision on Draymond Green. And what I mean by that is he makes too much money for watching Jonathan Kuminga start.
He don't hardly ever play. It doesn't feel like Draymond plays that much. Whether he's hurt or suspended or what.
In the playoff, well, he's been hurt throughout the regular season. In the playoffs, he's played a ton. Yeah. But you're paying him $20 million. You don't pay a sixth man of the year $20 million. They just notoriously won't ever have any cap space. Sixers can't buy anything. Layups, rolling in and out. Down 8 now. This is disgusting. Says, here's what they gotta say. You have Curry, you're paying $48 million. Clay, you're paying $40 million. Wiggins is technically coming off the books eventually. I think he's got one more year because he's the one guy everyone says any kind of trade, if they want to trade, Wiggins has always been named as a guy who can be traded because he's got 1 year. So you're down 8, and Embiid is shooting fadeaway threes. Not just a three, he decided to fade away on it for whatever reason, no idea, because there was really no one in his face. They're going to call an offensive foul here, or they're going to call a foul on the coming around the screen. No three here. Draymond makes $25 million. He doesn't contribute unless they just want to pay the luxury tax forever. Jonathan Kuminga makes 5.7. Jordan Poole makes 3.9. Jordan Poole's going to go get paid. To me, even the Warriors, I pay Jordan Poole to stay, and I keep a three-headed monster, and then I find a way to ship Draymond Green off the floor. And Jonathan Kuminga's my... Yeah, we saw that. He struck out the first two, and then Giancarlo Stanton. LeMahieu doubled, and then Stanton.
No, Boston.
Oh, Boston? They had no goals. Mm-hmm. They got 2 goals right away? Damn it. Come on, Carolina, show up. Colton Coyle.
It was power play.
At least it was Brad Marchand. That's who I had to score an anytime goal. So that's good. 10-point lead by the Heat. 76ers in trouble here. And Philly's basically living and dying by the 3. That's all it is right now. It's the only shot they see that they can attempt to go ahead and shoot. Harden, backland, another 3, and Harris bricks. Oh, he still bricks it. Looked like it might have bounced in, but no. It's 11-2 run to start the third quarter. Doc is doing his favorite coaching stint, which is like, how do I lose early games I shouldn't lose? Embiid gets called for the foul on Max Strus. Max Strus really going to the hole this game, not just settling for threes. Bam's got 5 rebounds. He's back down to over 7.5. Embiid gets the foul because he slaps his hand first and is near his stomach, and then he blocks the ball. The question is, why in the world did he actually slap his hands? Strus misses the free throw, hits the second one. You gotta love trying to bet on the Sixers.
The other thing in the Dodgers Philly games, I think Philly might go ahead early. I think Philly might take the lead first. So then I'd want to jump on the Dodgers because the Dodgers have the best pen in baseball. So depending on what it looks like, if Philly jumps out, it's a run or 2 early on, and then I'll look to get on the Dodgers.
I almost want to think this is too many points. Every time Philly's going to score here, Butler's just going to keep the ball and go ahead and equalize. And Philly's going to go ahead. Hey, we shot a 2-point shot. And Maxey shot it, of course, with no one underneath. And, of course, that's barely grazed the rim. And it's an 11-point lead for the Heat. And it's another miss. Butler gets it back off the offensive rebound. Kick out to Tucker. Back to Vincent. Vincent, elbow, another miss.
Let me ask you guys about this. Where the hell has the defense been and the goalkeeping in these freaking hockey games? Like, these games, the amount of goals you're seeing in some of these games is insane.
The third period over is like 21.
They're letting a lot of things as refs. They're just letting them play.
Yeah, I've seen that. Dudes are getting freaking wrecked.
Guys getting hit.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I mean, maybe that's it.
That's six straight possessions without a bucket until Butler gets fouled, then just throws it up and it goes in. And this will be the end. The process still has yet to make the Eastern Conference Finals. Actually, I think they did once.
Is that series over?
It will be if Miami wins. They're up. Miami's up 13.
Yep. It's over.
I mean, in my defense, I haven't followed any NBA, like, hardly at all.
At all?
Not really.
I will tell you, the playoffs are killing me. I mean, everything I won in the regular season.
I don't do well betting NBA. I don't really enjoy watching the NBA. So it's kind of like if I could win money betting on it, then yeah, I'll fucking watch anything. I'll watch two old dudes run down the road if I can win money on it, but I can't. I just don't do well.
Well, I win a lot on props, which is not shocking, but I was telling you, in the NBA, they've sucked all the value off all your props. You're much better just betting it live. And I was saying, a guy goes for 13 one game out of 4, now all of a sudden his prop's 12.
Well, prop markets in every sport used to be super soft because they weren't bet often. They won bet into props, but as soon as betting started, sports betting started expanding everywhere, and people started getting into DFS, and there's a correlation between DFS and fantasy and props. The people that are good at that stuff started doing the prop stuff. So there's not a ton of value in props unless you're betting unders.
That's
there's probably value on unders.
Well, that's what I bet. I bet 2 unders today. So we'll see what happens. But it's been very, very difficult. And I mean, I've had a couple bad luck too. I had a massive bet on JaVale McGee, and he goes to block a 3, and he lands on a guy's basically leg, and it looks like he pulls his groin. And I was like, okay, well, that's he's done and never comes back in for the rest of the game.
That's a piece of variance in props. It's not really baked into those lines, but you have to be willing to take that risk, assuming that dude could go out and break his leg 2 seconds into the game and you're done. Like that's something that's not really baked into those lines.
Yeah, it's the one you're kind of looking. You're like, okay, yeah, that shouldn't be there, but that's just a bad luck. But it's just terrible when I had it as a 3-unit play.
And I can't believe the Leafs didn't get a goal here. A good stop by Vasilevsky. Jeez. What other hockey games do we got tonight?
We've got Minnesota, St. Louis,
Carolina, and we've got the Kings tonight. Go Kings, go!
Got the Kings. I mean, that really might be D's only hope here of a championship.
Are the Kings going to close it out? They're plus 125 at home.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they got. I like the Kings tonight. Edmonton's had major things. I'll take Draisaitl to score, and that's the only one I've kind of been seeing consistently do anything. But yeah, I'll take the Kings.
I mean, did Edmonton?
Come on, Tampa Bay.
The Kings were smoking them last game, and then Edmonton made a rally and got it close, but the Kings still won.
Bio gets the easy steal. He goes coast to coast, and you got Miami up 16. Philly looks like they're done. They look like they quit.
I mean, are they missing? Are they missing a major piece? They were weren't they what, second or third in the East? Favorite?
Yeah. There's nobody they're missing. They're actually getting decent production from Harden, not superstar production, and not where I'm going to pay Harden $47 million next year.
Miami's just smoking them.
They're just taking their will.
Yeah.
They're making it very, very difficult to score.
Well, Miami's a physical team, aren't they?
Yes.
So that
Miami's a very, very physical team.
Yeah.
And they're literally just telling them you're not hanging out with us.
Probably just not a great matchup for Philly.
Well, if they could get MVP Embiid, it would be, but you could tell he's exhausted. He's flat out exhausted.
Isn't he? I thought he was hurt or missed a game or two.
Well, he has an orbital fracture. He's got a ligament tear in his thumb. You basically name it, he has it.
So he's beat up.
He's beat up, and he missed a game, which Miami easily won in the game he missed. But yeah, they're limping into here. It looks like he put up nice numbers, but he knows he's hurt. He knows he can't just send down low and bang anymore, and they're taking advantage of it. So hopefully the next game is a little bit more which I think the next game will be great. It'll be a real close game. We're going to be on Doncic's over 9.5 rebounds and Miles Bridges over 4.5 rebounds. That's what I'm going to be on.
What about Luka PRA?
That's not a bad look. I personally took Luka's points. I think he comes out and he has to score. And he's definitely demands the ball a little bit more because it's win or go home. So yeah, I do think you'll get a playoff Luka here. So I don't mind that PRA bet. Yeah, that's probably good. What do you got it at? Like I see rebounds at about 11. I see points about 33. So what are you asking assists to be? It's 51.5. That's a massive number.
That's a huge number.
You're asking that to be. You're only asking him for 35 probably then. If you look at his PRA and his other games, so 41, 44, 48, 47, and 65. 65 was the first game in the series. So if you have the Clips 50 out there, I don't know. I'd rather take his points and his rebounds. Finally, Philly gets a basket. Cuts it to 14. Butler gets it rejected. Philly on a break here to Tyrese Maxey. Make a layup. No, he can't. He tries to do full long extension. Max Strus. Nope. PJ Tucker. Did that count? Tucker looked like he might have touched that early, but he didn't. So Adebayo's got 5 rebounds. Strus has 17 points and 10 rebounds. That's why I said Miami needed one other guy to be able to come through tonight. Butler's got 21. Shake Milton hits the tough runner. Philly has 8 points in the third quarter. 8 total points. Butler fakes the three, runs right into Harden, no call, goes off the window. Tucker with the rebound, over it, Embiid, and he scores easily. How does PJ Tucker score over Embiid? Shake Milton again. He gets the foul off a little nickel dimer. Harden's got 11. His total is now 16 and a half. This would put Harden under 22 in every game of the series. Harden, Butler's got 4 rebounds. His total's 5.5. That's actually probably not a bad play because you know Butler's going to give his ass off to get any offensive rebound. Milton for 3. He's the only guy giving Philly somewhat life. Milton's got the last 7 points for Philly. They're up to 11 points scored in a quarter. Whoa.
I'm taking the Salt Lake Bees in AAA.
All right. Let's see. Is the game started?
No, 10 o'clock. Got an hour.
All right. So we're taking the Salt Lake Bees.
Salt Lake Bees. And I also like the not official, but I like the Tacoma Rainiers also.
All right, so alternate run line, Salt Lake Bees, triple 7-unit play.
5-star.
Yep. Guaranteed winner of the night, Salt Lake Bees.
We got these, I don't know, for whatever reason. I mean, I'm assuming it's partially because there's quite a few teams that are off on Thursdays, and then getaway day for teams. So baseball is usually pretty late on Thursdays.
So the Bees get away? Is that what I'm hearing?
Well, I'm already on. I already bet. I bet 2 games earlier that are going on right now. So it looks like D's El Paso Chihuahuas are losing. I didn't bet them.
We need the El Paso Chihuahuas.
I did bet the Lehigh Valley Iron Pigs, and they are up 5-2. And I bet the Rochester and Worcester over
6-2.
10.
The Red Wings was the Red Sox. Yeah, that's it. That's.
Wow. I took the over 10 there. They got 8 right now.
Yep.
So.
All right. So Brad Marchand doing well in Boston. There we've got the Wild and the Blues. Yep. See, be getting excited here. Here come the White Sox. Let's go. 2 men on, 1 out. Runner on second and third.
Luis Heel, this is his first game, I think. I think this is his first start of the year. I don't know if he was hurt or if he just got called up or what.
Who?
Yeah, the pitcher for the Yankees. Wasn't it
Luis
Heel?
It's Luis Gil. Yep. I took him under 4.5 Ks. That's not looking great. He's striking out the side. NL striked out. That's not what I want. Come on. I need Tim Anderson and Juan Mercado to get going. Garcia's up. Their worst hitter.
2-0 Tampa Bay.
Let's go.
Tampa
we need
scored?
a winner somewhere.
Come
Yep.
on.
Anthony Cicerelli.
Anthony
Cicerelli.
I upped my hockey unit play on this to actually win more than a unit. So.
Oh my gosh, Rich! Congratulations.
I hope this comes through.
Should have took 700 on this.
You don't bet hockey. You don't bet hockey. You don't bet soccer. You don't bet.
I bet playoff hockey. I'll bet playoff hockey. I feel like it's easier to figure out what's going to happen in the playoffs.
Yeah. Most definite. Especially if you don't follow every team.
Right. Yeah, like it's almost like if you just watch the games, you can kind of get a feel for what's going to happen in these series.
All right, so Miami wins the challenge.
I mean, that's why I like the Pens tomorrow. Even if Crosby's not playing, the Rangers have basically played this whole series. They played about 3 good periods in the entire series.
Agreed. Yeah, they were up 2-0. I mean, the fact that the Pens lost the last game was a joke. I mean, Tobias Harris shows up. Philly cuts it to 11. Philly at plus 9.5 has a lot of value right now. Philly's showing some heart. But here come the Heat. They say, no, take your heart and eat it. Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Buckets, which is basically, this was my entire hedge for the game. I had 5 units on Buckets to get over 25.5 points because I said if Philly doesn't win, that's because Jimmy Butler went off. Embiid goes to the ground for the 8th time this game, and he's fouled and shooting 2. Philly minus plus 9.5. I don't think they're going to get beat by more than 9.5. There's actually some energy starting to roll, and the White Sox come through. The White Sox come through. He absolutely blows and sucks, but he singles to right, and Pollock and Grandal score 2-3. White Sox lead in the bottom of the second, and Tim Anderson aboard up to bat. All right, Rich, it's trivia time. Your favorite. Nothing you like better. All right. Who leads the American League in batting average?
Are we going to do this again?
Yep.
It's
a guy you should put an MVP bet in for.
It's the guy should what?
You should put an MVP possible bet in for.
American League? You say American League?
Yep. American League.
Oh.
Well, it's actually all of baseball, but yeah.
It's not Vladdy, right?
Nope.
Is he on the Orioles?
Nope.
JD Martinez?
Nope. D, what's your guess?
Did he lead the whole league?
Yes.
You sure about that?
Positive.
On the AL and the NL. So he's an AL guy, right?
He leads the AL and the NL in batting average. That is correct.
He's a Pirate. Ex-Pirate.
No.
Josh Bell?
Leafs scored.
Josh Bell's 345. So Josh Bell is third. And once again, we have to take D's fan card away from him because he's not aware
that
Manny
he said that. What are you talking about?
I said the entire league, AL or NL. Yeah, AL or NL. I said the entire league.
I knew it was a Padre. That's why I said, are you sure?
Now, wait a minute.
It's two Padres.
You don't have updated stats, sir, because I see someone else.
He doesn't have enough at bats.
Who?
I'm looking at MajorLeagueBaseball.com.
Where are we looking this stuff up at?
It's Manny Machado.
I see Machado at 383, and I see Juan Yepez at 400.
Juan Yepez has like 7 at bats. Yes, he has 7 at bats. He doesn't even throw in there.
I don't know if this is. I don't know if there's a qualifier here, but this is just on ESPN.
Yeah, he's not a qualifier. Juan
Who's
Yepez is
Owen
not
Miller?
even listed.
Machado. Owen Miller is fucking killing
First-
it for the Indians.
Yeah. Owens Miller's up to 81 at bats. He's close. Yeah, he's killing it. He's at 333.
Owen Miller and Miles Straw are both top 5 in runs scored in baseball.
Yes. Straw's average has dropped, though, from 320 to 260 lately. So, yeah, he's killing me in my over 0.5 bets. It's Hosmer and Machado are your number 1 and number 2. There. And Josh Bell, is he even fair? Josh Bell is the biggest surprise. He's a guy I would start taking to over 0.5 as well, because he's batting 345, and they give him over 0.5 at like minus 180. It's a great thing to throw in a parlay piece. All right, the Reds scored 2 more, and they've got runners on as well. Why does that matter to us? It doesn't, but they're just kicking the crap out of there. It would be nice if Brian Hayes can get the 1 hit so you can give me my damn parlay. So he's going to have a chance in the bottom of the 8th to get the hit we need. Come on, Brian. Yeah, that's been the biggest shocker. I mean, all right, so you should be able to get that. All right, I'll give you we'll go top 6. Top 6 in home runs in the Major League Baseball. So I won't say the league, so you know. The first one, I was shocked. I didn't realize that one.
You said top 6 home runs.
Well, I'm not going to guess because I got it in front of me here because they got all the stats on the page.
That's because your butts you cheated. All right.
No, I was looking up. I was looking up the.
So I'm gonna go top 6. Okay, we're going Trout. That's 1.
Trout is he's tied for 6. He's tied for 2nd, but he's tied for
6.
There's 4 other people tied for 2nd.
Oh my gosh! All right. Shit. I don't even really know. Springer?
Nope.
Jose Ramirez?
Right. Nope.
Okay, then just name them off, because I mean,
all right, 2 Yankees. 2 Yankees.
Okay, Judge, and then Rizzo.
Yep.
All right. 1 Colorado Rocky, who we've talked about before. Yep. 1 Houston Astro is actually tied for leading the league with Judge, which was my shock because I didn't know this.
Alvarez?
Yep. Alvarez has 10 home runs. And then the dark horse, my favorite 5-star.
Wait, hold on. You said 10?
Yes, Alvarez is 10
I have
home runs.
Why is nobody talking about this guy? I haven't heard one. I watch a lot of sports.
Because freaking Houston is a train wreck. That team is so freaking overvalued. And then they play games and they can't hit for shit. Like they're right. the biggest hot and cold team you want to see.
Like I think they won 5 in a row.
They're either killing teams or they can't hit anything.
Carolina on the board, 1-2.
Nice. Who's the last guy?
Byron Buxton.
Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, I think he's an MVP candidate. You should probably put him in there.
The problem is it's voted on. Because it's voted on, he's not going to win. Adebayo with the putback. Philly going on a little run, and then the Heat with another steal. Oh, they had 6 straight points after they cut it to 9.
Who were you saying was the player that you should put an MVP on? Machado?
Yeah, Machado.
Buxton.
Machado.
Hey, so does anybody? I mean, this is probably you guys might not know, but can Tatis win Comeback Player of the Year?
Would have to. Was he out
Is there a
last
comeback?
year?
Is there a comeback player of the year in baseball?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there is.
Just to let you know,
It would have to be next year. I think it would have
just
to
to
be
let
next year.
yeah. So the Heat have now scored 8 straight after it was 9 points. They have picked Harden's pocket twice. He's tried to go right around the back, and Bam Adebayo's come over and just sliced it away twice. Butler's got 23. Adebayo's got 10 and 6. Strus has 17 and 10. Still hanging on.
That's a
18
sweat.
and 9
I've been watching him,
from
man.
Embiid. 7 and 5 from Harris. Yep.
He's missed a 3. He's missing them. Thank God.
Yep. Well, that's why I said he kind of disappears in the fourth quarter. A lot of times he does play along too. So, but that run right there was massive. You start a 6-0 run after scoring the last bucket in the third quarter, and you come on and you're 8-0. This Royals Texas Rangers is over. Doesn't look good, D. We're in the fourth inning and we got 1 run. Taylor Hearn.
Because every hit's going straight to somebody.
The good thing is
Young.
the good thing is that both of their bullpens are trash, but KC can't hit lefties. Otherwise, I would have been all over that.
Yeah,
Hearn is not good, but I don't know. They just
there's Bobby Witt Jr.'s dad. I didn't know he was a Texas Ranger.
So, what is your take on the Jordan Addison thing?
You talking to me?
Yep.
Who's Jordan Addison?
Blitnikoff winner, the best wide receiver in the country at Pittsburgh, who has put his name in the transfer portal on the very last day, and has also basically single-handedly kind of hurt the NIL deals with tampering, and all of a sudden he may not go to where he was going to go and get $4 million because they think he'll be ruled ineligible if he does.
Really?
Yeah.
Why would he get ruled ineligible if he entered the transfer portal on the last day that he was able to?
Because there was an NIL deal from USC reported 2 days before.
Oh, so like
apparently it was $4 million.
We're going to give you $4 million if you come here, and he was like, okay, bye.
Yep. And then we'll turn around and leave the last day of the transfer portal. And now he's basically shopping everywhere else. Obviously, he's looked at Texas because Texas is guaranteed NIL money. There he's kind of making his rounds. But then the Board of Regents and NCAA came out and they even asked Congress for help on the NIL deals. And they were like, this has got to stop. Because it's not supposed to be a recruiting tool, and it's being used as a recruiting tool.
Yeah.
Now they didn't put any real change to it. If you read the article that I posted for ESPN, but they did continue to outline and say no booster, no foundation is supposed to have conversations with recruits, or an agent or anything else representing that recruit. So it'll be interesting to see if that changes anything. But yeah.
Well, the way they've done this, the way they've done the allowing money into college sports is which you had to know when they were doing this that they were going to do it like the worst way possible. Like this is basically the worst possible way they could have done this. Like,
oh yeah. I mean, it'd be. The one fact is just
the whole thing was when we were talking about paying players, you don't want you want to pay them, but pay them like like it's a job, because it basically is, right? These kids can't work
Yes.
if they're these top athletes in major sports, right? So you pay them like
Correct.
it's a job because you're making a ton of money off of them. So pay them 10, 15, 20 bucks an hour, pay them a salary, right? Don't let
Yep.
don't let these outside boosters and everything come. Like, it's so screwed up now. Like, it's way, way worse than it was before. Like,
Because you had all
they've made it to where the top 10 or 15 teams in the country are going to have all the kids, but then they're all constantly moving, because if they're not playing, they're going to all move.
Yeah, after 1 year, it's there. I mean, you take a look at Alabama. Alabama's team is flat out stacked. You get the best running back that LSU had, and he comes over there in a position that's, I'm sorry, was basically void of real talent at that position. And then you get the best cornerback from like Auburn to come over, and he's going to start for Alabama right away. Is there, and then okay, well now you've helped out the two main issues that Alabama had. I'm actually shocked that they went out and got another receiver. But yeah,
but I mean, it's the same. It's like the same thing with. I get like the updates on Ohio State recruits or whatever. They've got these kids coming in, and it's like, oh, we're signing this 4-star, this 5-star, this guy. All these guys are coming in, right? But then a lot of them are transferring out too. Ohio State never had kids transfer out. They never had kids enter the transfer portal. They had more kids enter the transfer portal this year than they've had in the last 5 years combined. They had like 16 or 18 kids transfer out because they can transfer to other schools and get paid, which, I mean, whatever. I don't have, I'm not bad mouthing the kids for doing that, because they want to go and play, right? They don't want to sit behind whoever. And if they're not going to play, they're going to transfer. But it's just, it's so messed up the way they've let the money into college sports. Like, this is basically the worst possible way they could have done this.
Yeah, that's going to be it for Dylan Cease. He just gives up a Rizzo triples, Judge scores, and then Stanton homers again. You may want to stop pitching to Stanton. That's 2 home runs and 2 hits for there. He's ruining my Cy Young chances for Dylan Cease.
Cease has actually had a pretty decent season. I think he only had 1 bad start.
Yeah, that was kind of one thing. I love Dylan Cease. He's a good player. So Philly, if you've been watching, has cut it to 14 with 9 minutes to go. That's really not cutting it, but yeah. So the NBA, in a bit of brilliance, once again, is going to have another game start soon, right? When this game is still basically finishing. I mean, I have no idea why this game's not at 10 o'clock. Or why the Philly game didn't actually start at 7. All right, well, Doc's talking to him now. Boston Bruins scored again, too. It's 3-1.
I was going to say, you guys got the over on that Canes-Bruins game?
I don't, because it was 6. And okay. I always put that line at 6. I'm actually on the under. I recently just took the 5.5. But yeah, that was my favorite part of early on when it was 5.5. Because I was like, I'll take 5.5 with them all day. Right. But once again, that's the first game in the night, and the streak continues. 2 goals in the third period. And we haven't even got to pulling the goalie yet.
Yeah, I mean, there's still 11 minutes left.
PJ Tucker is just abusing the 76ers down low. I don't even know what that was, Tyrese. You almost looked like you traveled taking the pass right in the right.
Oh, man. Leafs score 2-2.
And Maxey shoots a very, very long 3 for no apparent reason. Adebayo gets a 7th rebound. That's 1 positive. Come on, Butler. I need one more basket.
It looked like Vasilevsky had it in his glove, but it was like over his head and it like flipped into the goal. Oh, no, it bounced. Yeah, okay. No, it bounced off his stick, and then he went to grab it with the glove and backhanded it into the goal.
That's not good. All right, down 16. Tobias Harris, 1-on-1. Nobody in there for rebound. Simple rebound. That's Adebayo. that means we finally do get to say this, which is good. But right after we get that, we get to do this.
Wait, hold on. What are we saying? I don't understand. I don't hear anything.
Max Strus. You're not hearing anything?
No.
Oh, that's telling me. Hold on. Why are you not
What are you talking about? I thought we lost and then we won. And did we win 2? Did we win 3?
Lightning are back down to minus 135.
That's what's killing me.
If you're not on a pregame, you can grab them off. There it is.
Can you hear it?
Yes.
All right, we won 1, we lost 1. We hit Bam
Oh, my bad.
over 7.5, but Max Strus hit a 3 right afterwards. So Butler just got over his 25.5, so that's good for me. That'll cover this. We got Miami plus 19 with 7 minutes to go. This is just being they're taking it to him. Shake Milton throws some crap up as hard as he can versus the glass and actually went in. Miami owning the fourth period, owning the whole second half. Getting nothing from Oladipo, and it's a timeout. Doc, he's going to see what's there. We're down 17. What's our plan? 1, 2, 3, Cancun. Let's go. That's pretty much what we believe they're going to come around and say. We got anything new as far as any bet that we can make for the Suns Mavericks game? We're just lighting money on fire this week in the NBA. Don't worry, the Salt Lake Bees are going to turn it around.
Oh. Well, the Leafs just scored again. With
3-2?
7 seconds. 7 seconds left in the period. Shit.
Yep. John
How
Tavares.
the hell? How did that happen? It was like 15 seconds left, and the Lightning had a face-off in the Leafs' end.
Not good. They're getting ready to stop the streaks. That's what they're doing. They're stopping streaks tonight. Philadelphia is now plus 14.5. Live total is a disgusting 186.
Tavares.
Embiid will once again end this season and request to be traded. I mean, Harden already said he's going to opt. We'll see. They should win, but it's going to be very interesting. And Memphis is going to have to shoot well, and that's one of the things they did really well.
Can you imagine these guys that sit courtside for $20,000 right now?
Well, did you see the one thing that they talked about in the Boston series? Some guy had court side seats, and he sat right behind what's a Taco Fall.
Talk about obstructed view.
That's great. I definitely would have complained.
Yeah.
Hey, down in front.
I'm sitting.
Yeah, come on, man. I'm on the chair, dude. I'm just tall. I'm just really tall.
Yeah.
I don't have a Lolo for you. You got a beach chair?
All right. Butler. Okay, it's a 17-point game. 76ers body language is rejected. We have basically decided that we are done playing basketball if you are a 76ers fan. And the Sixers let me down for the second time this week off big bets. Good job. Big job. '76ers couldn't cover the first half by 1. They can't cover this one. Bam's got 10 and 8. Nothing from Oladipo. And there's like Maxey has no steals. Harris has no steals. Those are things they just can't do. You go on Miami side, Adebayo's got 2 steals. And Butler doesn't have any steals. I need Butler to get 1 steal. No, I need Butler to get 2 steals. Embiid under, Maxey under, Harris, as long as he doesn't rebound anymore. But I think he just got a rebound. Damn it.
Yankees are up 5-3.
Yeah, we saw that.
4-1 Boston.
4-1? Oh, Carolina's. Now, look at the bet Carolina again and then see if they screw us again.
Yeah, Yankees were plus 125 too.
Yeah, you can't. Kansas City lost, right? We're still 1-0. We need more goal runs. Come on. Oh, did Key Bryant get a hit in the bottom of the 8th? Oh, Key Bryant, I don't think he got up.
He's up right now.
Yeah. Bottom of the 9th, Key Bryant Hayes. We need 1 hit. 1 hit, buddy. 1 hit. Get your ass on base. 94-79.
Who did you pair him with?
The Stevenson. Stevenson's on fire. Stevenson's one of the reasons that they're winning.
Yeah. I get a ton of his rookie cards.
Yeah. So we're going Doncic over 9.5 rebounds. Personally, I like his points too, but I'm not giving that. Bridges over 4.5 rebounds. And personally, I took Booker over 4.5 rebounds.
Well, if you want to come back on the Lightning, you can get them plus 210 now.
Down 2 or down 1?
Down 1. Or you can get them plus 1 at plus 115.
I would just take them in regulation if you're going to take anything.
Yeah, if you're going to take it,
you don't have to take them in regulation. You can just take them. I mean, they're losing.
Oh, but you could and get a better number. And if you get that, you're
getting plus 210 on the money line. Let me see.
How would you get it for regulation? 550?
I'm looking. 450.
Phillies cut it to 11. Cut it to 11, and they get a steal, but he's pushed out of bounds.
The third period total on the Lightning Leafs game is 3.
It's 3.
Jesus.
Well, that's why you have to take a pregame. Yeah,
Yeah,
you take a pregame and you parlay it together. Yeah.
Yeah, the books have gotten wise to that apparently. Or got bought up.
They've been known. Because they'll leave it at 2. They won't even give you 1.5 no more.
Yeah.
All right, so Texas has 2 on, 1 out.
There you go.
So
we need another walk, and then we need a 4-run shot. Or slamming.
Yeah, we need some runs. I'm taking St. Louis to close it out.
All right, so that 1 out.
Kebron! Yeah, there we go! Yeah, baby!
What time it is?
What do you do?
What time it is? What time it is? It's time to go. Ring that bell. Ring that.
Kebron Hayes gets the single. That's what we needed. Woo-hoo! I may be the only one that's jumping up for joy for that. But, yeah. A single's a single. I'll give it. I'll take it. Oh. Carolina. Oh, I'm going to lose a lot in Carolina. At least I took the over in the Leafs game, too. Oh, I took that with +8, +4. Yeah, good job. Smart job, Sean. Yay. All right, so Dallas at home normally means under, but I think this goes over. Hopefully you didn't hear that beep. It just went off. Oh.
Those Taco Bell fries do not look like that. The white hot ranch fries do not look like that.
All right, so I'm going to ask, do any of you guys have NBA drafts yet? Props yet?
NBA draft.
Bases loaded.
NBA draft props yet?
I don't think I do. Okay. Specials.
You said NBA what?
No, I've just got specials. Oh wait, yeah, I do. I have one prop.
What's
Who
your
is
prop?
the number one overall pick? Jabari Smith -110, Chet Holmgren +160, Paolo Banchero +300.
Well, I'd wait to the lottery there, but I think Banchero has a big chance to be number one, or Jabari Smith. I don't think Chet Holmgren has any chance.
Yeah, me either.
The guy I would tell you to take is Shaded Sharp, under 5.5.
He is, well, like I said, this is only to be the number one pick. He's +5,000 to be the number one pick.
I think Shaded Sharp gets picked second or third.
Who did he play for?
Kentucky. He never played.
I was going to say, why don't I remember that?
He's a guy I don't know why he never played. He reclassified in December. He joined the team in January.
Yeah.
He practiced the whole time, which means technically he should have been eligible to play and play the tournament. And they had issues with guard play.
I think Rick Pitino is a dog shit coach.
Rick Pitino's not the coach of Kentucky.
Who's their coach?
John Calipari.
Calipari, yeah. I get those two.
So I don't understand why he didn't play. I don't know if it was. I mean, he was practicing with the team there. I would assume you would have been eligible if you joined him in January or there. I've seen other transfers go through that could play in January. So he didn't play. He was going to play, and then his agent told him, well, you could be a top 5 pick if you just go out because he's a year away from his high school graduation, so he could play. He could be drafted and played, and he's going to be a top 5 pick. He may shoot up the number 1. The biggest thing on with Sharp was you have no college film to look at, so no one's going to be able to decide who there. He was the number 1 ranked player in his original class next year. He's a super slick 6'6" point guard, shooting guard. He reminds me a lot of the guy we took last year to go number 2 overall and won very nice with as well, with Jalen Green. Teams are going to see him. If you get a team that's drafting, that wins the lottery, that doesn't need a big guy, because your big guys are Holmgren and Jabari Smith, Sharp has a real decent shot to go number 1. Because he's better than everybody else in this draft.
Yeah, but do you think, like you said, there's no film on him, so it's kind of tough.
Well, he's gonna compete in the. He's gonna get himself with the combine, so he'll get poked and weighed, and he'll do individual workouts. And he's going to go to the individual workouts. And if you read what he did in Kentucky practices, he should have zero issue looking really good in individual workouts.
Yeah.
So you have a 9-point game, 24 seconds left. The 76ers are going to choose not to foul. They're trying not to foul. The guy almost ran out of bounds for whatever reason. Oladipo's holding it. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. And Doc Rivers is looking rejected because they lost at home and scored 90 points. And we're going to watch Shaq and the Fool completely make fun of them for 10 minutes. And that's it. 99-90. The 9.5 covers. If you took the 9.5, it does cover. Max Strus does not cover. Jimmy Butler goes for 32. PJ Tucker goes for 12 and 9. Bam Adebayo goes for 10 and 8. Kind of disappointing from him. Shake Milton goes for 15. Maxey goes for 20. Embiid goes for 20. Harden goes for 11. You're going to pay him $47 million next year.
11 points?
Yep. 11 points, 4 rebounds, 9 assists. 3 of 7 from 3, 4 of 9 from the field. His plus minus was minus 16. The only guy that had a worse plus minus is everybody loves Tyrese Maxey, but Tyrese Maxey can't guard anybody.
But
so
he
he's
didn't. He didn't like. It's not like he had a. It's not like he really had a bad shooting game or anything. He didn't sound like he didn't take very many shots.
Yep. And the Rangers get 0 runs with bases loaded. 0. We say that again. 0.
Yeah. The one thing I figured out
is dead.
The one thing I figured out when betting overs in baseball, they're starting to come through a little more now than they have been. But the weather's starting to warm up. Teams are starting to hit. Balls starting to fly a little bit better. But I mean, you're betting. The biggest cap you're doing when you're betting an over is you're usually betting against a pitcher or against a pair of pitchers, right? You see two, starting pitchers is one thing that like it's one variable that you can look at when you're betting an over. So you're like, okay, this guy's dog shit, right? We're just gonna bet it. We're gonna bet an over against him. Well, that's all well and good. The only issue is the other team have to hit the ball. So if the other team can't hit the ball, or if they can't get timely hits, like get hits with the bases loaded, then you struggle to get those overs. So it's tough.
Yeah.
I've been betting a lot more unders this year than I have in the past, and I've been doing pretty well so far, but things are starting to turn around. Plus all the book has dropped the lines. They've dropped the totals on these games. Your standard total now is pretty much an 8. An 8 or a 7.5 is like your standard total on most games, unless you've got 2 real bad pitchers on the mound. Whereas the last couple of years, totals were pretty standard, 9, 9.5, 10.
Right.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
5-1 Boston.
Yeah, not off to a great net start. Or 1-3 tonight, guys. Not off to a great start.
Well, we got third
All right.
periods.
I got some plays coming up.
Yeah, we got third periods getting ready to start in this Leafs game. We got the Lightning.
I'm taking Minnesota money line. I don't know if you're gonna like that. I don't know if I can make that official, but I'm taking Minnesota money line.
You can take whatever you want. You are fully capable.
Taking Minnesota money line. I'm taking Kempe over one. Hold on. Let me make sure it's right. Let me see what Kempe's at.
I love that Dwight Powell has a prop of 2.5 points. Two and a half points.
That tells you he ain't gonna get no minutes.
But he is getting minutes. He's
I didn't
getting
even
18 to 20 minutes.
Oh shit! My bad.
Because it doesn't work for. I mean, he can't get anything versus Aiden. Carolina scores, but unfortunately, Boston scored 3 before that. There's 5 goals in the third period in Carolina. 5-2. I lose my under.
My Rochester and
I'm gonna really need that. So that's got to come through for me.
that the over didn't come through. Somehow they had 18 hits and only 8 runs.
Yankees score again at 6-3. That's the game we should have been over on.
Yeah. I thought Heel was going to get beat up. It's tough though because the White Sox are pretty strong against lefties, but not as good against righties. But you don't know what you were going to get from Heel either, coming back off of whatever injury or what. I don't know what his issue was.
I mean, 3 innings pitched, 3 hits, 3 earned runs. I mean, he's not doing really well. I hope they kind of put him out, but the fact that they're up by 3 runs, they'll let him continue pitching.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, so he takes Wild money line for the first score because he thinks the Wild are going to come out here like caged dogs and get a goal right away. All right, I'll take that.
Are you on the White Sox pregame?
I don't even know. Might be. I don't know.
They're not a bad bet. The White Sox aren't a bad bet because they've got one of the best bullpens in baseball. I don't know how rested they are. They had yesterday off, but they've got a very good pen. So, I mean, they're not a terrible bet at plus 2.5 or money line. They're at home, so they get a full 9 at bats.
I'm on Judge. I'm on Tim Anderson. I'm on Dylan Cease. That's not happening. I'm on Lewis Gill under. And then I took that as a hedge because I had the White Sox with Philadelphia. And that was my hedge. But so far, this looks better, and this is a plus 500.
Philadelphia 76ers or Phillies?
It was the Philadelphia 76ers.
Oh, okay.
So I took a small parlay of Key Bryan over 0.5, Stevenson over 0.5, Yankees to win. So that'll cover my other loss. We get a goal disallowed in the Hurricanes Bruins game. I really want to think they should go to VAR. That one goal shouldn't have counted.
How about speaking of VAR? How about freaking how bad has the umpiring been in baseball? Oh my God! Have you seen any of these awful calls? What the hell are these guys looking at?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. You're you're on TikTok a lot. I'm sure there's TikToks that have been. I've seen accounts where they're talking about bad umpires and stuff. It's insane. Some of these calls are just have been absolutely horrendous. Like I know
actually
they don't want to
got
go
to
to the
sat
robot umps,
behind
but
home plate
You go to the
on
automated
Sunday,
umpire.
so
I'm gonna mute myself
it's
first.
not. These guys are calling strikes, and they're not strikes, man.
yeah,
They're really not.
yeah. I mean,
But if you go to the automated, man, what is that off of? Analytics?
no, it's the robot umpires. They use the
You have a box, and it has to be in the box every
yeah.
single time.
They use the strike zone just like they do on TV when they show it on TV. I mean, I don't know what the solution is, but I get that, as long as it's the same for both sides, but I don't know, man. It just seems like there's a big issue there.
There's a big issue. That's apparent. That's for sure.
Baseball is.
But then it's like if you go to robots, it's like I don't know. I really don't know.
They still want.
Just kind of.
They still want. Like they still want to have an umpire back there, right? The umpire would just be getting the ball and strike call from a computer or whatever.
Right.
I don't know. You got the. There's weird shit happening with baseball because you got like with the pitchers and stuff. They're getting the call now. A lot of teams. I don't know if it's every team, but I know a lot of teams are doing the thing where they get it. The pitchers get it in their ear, or whatever. They get the call in their ear,
right?
Or some of them have like a buzzer that they get it on, or something.
Yeah.
So they're getting the signs quick, so they're speeding things up. That's speeding up the game, which is speeding up the at bats. So you've got batters that are constantly trying to step out and break up pitchers' rhythm and shit. And then there's guys that they're trying to call. The batters are calling timeout, and they're not getting timeout. And then they're stepping out, and they're getting strikes called. Like it's some really weird stuff. I mean, I get that a lot of this is new stuff that's been put in either this year or last year. So the players are just getting used to it, but there's some weird stuff going on.
Do you not think that's affecting the hitting?
I think it's affecting the hitting.
Yeah,
I definitely
cheating,
think it's affecting the hitting.
Right. I don't know about everybody's talking about the ball, but like no, these guys aren't getting the signs.
Well,
nobody's knowing what's being thrown.
The ball's definitely dead too. At least it appears. Holy cow!
It appears for sure.
What happened here?
What are you watching?
The guy from Tampa just crashed into the Toronto goal. I don't know what
I'm on a commercial for both games.
I'm behind probably.
Fox, if you're talking, we don't even know what you're saying. I think he left though.
Yeah.
All right, time to have your Western Conference champions. Luka going to put them on their shoulders. All right, the Wild getting ready to start. Edmonton, LA getting ready to start. Well, that's at 10 o'clock. Suns and Mavericks. Here we go. The adjustments that were done last game was Phoenix never switched. So they just hedged, soft hedged, and allowed the guy to come back, get back to the space. And if he beat him, he beat him. But instead of hedging and giving him the matchup they want, they never hedge. Here comes Booker. Highest points scored in the first quarter. Oh, they double him to start off. That's this change, which is probably a smart play. If you have one guy who leads the NBA in points scored in the first quarter, you probably shouldn't let him get off. All right, 7 minutes into the Lightning game, no goals. Jay Crowder with the hurt ankle. Little fadeaway, misses it. DeAndre Ayton says, "You're too little." Easy, put back. Let's go. Come on, Suns. Lend me some money. Ayton with another rebound. Chris Paul, who I think gets under his point total, throws it right to Jalen Brunson, right to him. Brunson doesn't even have to look, and he makes the easy layup. Now, if I was Chris Paul, there's no way in the world I would have brought my family to this game like he did the last one. Here comes the double again on Booker. Double fades it back away. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Book says, "Little floater in the lane." And the Suns are up 2. What happened to Rich?
Oh, he ducked out for a sec.
Okay. Tie ball game, like I thought. I thought the total was too small. Let's go. Let's get this. Luka misses, gets his own rebound. That's his first rebound. There we go. Luka on Ayton. Step back 3. Misses. Another rebound for Bridges. There we go. Let's go. Come on. Boom. 6-4 by the Suns. Bridges got 1 rebound. Ayton's got 3. Book's got 2 points. Ayton again inside. Beating him up. 4 points, 3 rebounds. Nice assist from Bridges. Mavs tie it up. Jalen Brunson again. They're picking up Chris Paul. Full court here. Making him work.
Tampa Bay or Toronto's going on the power play.
Okay.
Lightning going on the power play here.
4 on 4. Oh. Hold on. So Tampa Bay went on the power play instead of Toronto.
Yep, Tampa.
And then it looks like they're going to double up and be on a 5 on 3. Yep, 5 on 3.
Nice.
Let's go. Let's get a goal.
Jay Crowder looks healthy. That's Bridges' second rebound. Let's go. Let's get this. Throw it back down to Aiden. Still no answer. Fade away. Aiden missed it. What did I want? Reggie Bullock with an ugly looking three. It's off on Chris Paul, though, and they come back, and Mavs take the first lead of the game with the three-point shot by Dorian Finney-Smith, who seems to be on fire in Dallas. Chris Paul playing a little two-man action. Asking Booker to move. He's just standing in the corner. Book says, just give me the ball. And there goes the Dallas lead. It's amazing how far the TV is behind. Kaliba with his first shot is no good. Tampa Bay still 3-2, almost 10 minutes played. Come on, Lightning. Booker offensive rebound, and he's fouled. That'll be the first TV timeout. So I'll finish and watch the hockey. What's the hockey on, USA? ESPN?
TBS.
No, that's Minnesota. TNT.
Score. Tied it up. That's why you take the plus 450. Come on, baby.
Did they tie it?
Yes, sir.
Yep, 3-3. I took the plus 200.
Good.
So
You have to. Yeah, you take. I mean, it worked for me last night. I took it with Calgary. It was plus 550. You put a shekel on it, 25, 50.
well, this is where you turn around and take Toronto. and you take the
I already
spread.
have Tampa Bay in regulation regardless, so I kind of like double up my bet. So
Yep. Well, the good news of this, I got the over 6.5 too, so that's a guaranteed winner.
I think we see game 7 in all of these games.
Well,
Besides LA, of course. I hope not.
I will take this as soon as I can, but right now I can't. I mean, Tampa Bay, they've got enough scores to get one. If it was a 2-goal point, maybe there's an issue. If you got Kucherov, you got Braden Point, we'll take that.
Goal's good. Tampa Bay is about 58 seconds left with the power play.
Yep, and they've got a run right here. Nah, they're just going to
Because I was on the 5 on 3.
All right. We're going to take Anze Kopitar, or are we taking Adrian Kempe to score a goal in this game? Or actually to get a point.
Hold on.
We're going to take my
not
boy
there yet.
Kopitar.
Oh, we are. We are there. Oh, shit.
Yeah, we are there. We're definitely there. We're there in 5 minutes. You may not be there, but I am there. Goals, I'm taking my boy
I like
Drysdale.
Trevor. I like Trevor Moore over a half a point. Minus 104.
I hate Trevor Moore. Okay. All right. I'll tell you.
You hate his ass? How you gonna hate somebody?
He hasn't done anything.
Yes, he has.
Oh, nice pass up to the top. Oh, it was too long. All right. I'm trusting you. Trevor Moore. Trevor Moore it is. Trevor Moore. Oh, yippee, Trevor Moore. I'm not giving you the same lip service that Rich gives you. So, I'm taking Drysdale to score over 1.5 goals. Plus 100. That's the play.
2 goals?
No, 1. Anytime
So,
goal.
Take him to score the first goal, too. Sprinkle something on that.
I don't have that bet.
Damn.
I'd take that if I had. I mean, I get very little cocky play. I don't like. I can take shots and goal, and I can take goals, and so I am going to take Adrian Kempe shots and goal.
Can you get block shots?
Nope. I got goals, assists, shots on goal, points over 0.5. I can take. That's what I can take. Kempe over 3.5 shots. I love that. You should get some shots tonight. What's McDavid been doing? He's going to get points. Why can we take McDavid on points? 2 points? Okay, I like that.
You can take McDavid with 1 point and then just parlay it with the Dodgers.
I got a lot on the Dodgers already. Should have been on the Yankees, but I got a lot on the Dodgers. All right, we got 7 minutes left, and I'm going back to the NBA game. I'll let you stay with the hockey game. We got a narrow lead by the Suns, up 2. Wide open, Jay Crowder. Bam. Jay Crowder, money. That 9.5, he's just taking money from the books. He's just telling them, line it up, hand it to me, and say, thank you. So Tyler Moore, we're taking to get over 0.5 points, right?
Trevor Moore.
Tyler Moore. He hate me.
Yep.
Same thing.
You
Luka
hate
kick
him,
out
he
to
hates
Kleber. Kleber with a big 3, as he normally does at home. And we got a turnover here by Devin Booker. Three on one, chance to tie it for Dallas. Luka lays it in with absolutely no contest. It wasn't great defense there, guys. Live total is 216. Both teams kind of finding their way. Neither team can spit out. Aiden with the one-handed little half hook shot from 6 feet. That was a far out there shot. Luka turns, spins, kick out, Jalen Brunson. Brick. Aiden, another rebound. Aiden, can I get a double-double in the first half? That's the question. Maybe a first quarter. Kick out. Jay Crowder. Aiden down low. Oh, and he misses the bunny because he spun the wrong way. He does do that sometimes. He definitely sometimes spins the wrong way. If he spun toward the basket, he would have been able to just lay it, especially with having no size against him. He would have just been able to lay it right off the glass. Big three by Dallas to take their second lead. Luka, boom. 20-19. It's going way over. Let's go. Aiden inside. Hoop. And he's going to the free throw line. Sounds like somebody's got a wash machine going on there. Do.
Oh no, I'm not sure what it is.
I was on mute.
Oh, it's definitely me.
Do you got music or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not me though. Is it loud?
No, it's not. It's not really loud. It's just when no one's talking.
We good? Okay.
Oh no, you're fine.
All right.
Don't
Yeah,
worry
making sure.
that. I could care less about that. Luka with another 2 points and Luka with another defensive rebound. That's good. Good for the rebound prop. Good for the over. 22-9 Dallas.
Shot after shot, after shot after shot. Vasilevsky takes it over. 5:49 to go. And we have a face-off in the Tampa Bay territory. Let's see what's going on in this Minnesota game.
Look again with the hang. It's 21-22. 2 minutes and 48 seconds left. Bam. Aiden's got 6. Crowder's got 7. Bridges has got 0. Last game, Bridges
Power play
was
already.
really. Who's got the power play?
St. Louis.
Dwight Powell gets fouled. He's got a chance to get points this game. So he slips the screen. He goes for the alley-oop. And Powell gets fouled, so he's shooting 2. The 1 point game. All right, went to commercial. I can go back to the game.
And that was a hell of a series there of blocked shots by Vasilevsky. Quite a barrage by Toronto.
I don't think the Lightning have as good as defense they've had in previous years.
Doesn't look like it.
That's been the major issue. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the stats of the game, it's 23-29 in shots and goal. Which, by the way, we do need another goal for this third period to give us the over the third period. This will be very bad if I don't get a goal in the third period. So they got 4 in the second period.
You took the 1.5.
Yep. Pre-game. It's the first thing right on our line. Third period, Minnesota and Tampa Bay. So we've got this Jurassic Park looks so cool. So, did you see Doctor Strange?
Me?
Yeah.
No. That's oh no, wait, no. I was thinking it
Doctor
was
Strange too.
the
Not the Harry Potter one.
what's that British show?
Doctor Who?
Doctor Who. That's what I was thinking it was.
Yep.
No. What's Doctor Strange? Comic book?
Yeah, Doctor Strange 2 and the Multitude of Madness.
Mm.
Yes. Marvel?
Nope.
All right, Toronto goes cross ice. No, Lightning goes cross ice. Sorry. They're in the white. No, Lightning are in the blue. Okay. I've been rooting for the wrong team.
It took me a minute to figure that out too when I started watching the game.
Well, you have a white leaf versus a white lightning bolt. I mean,
Yeah,
it's not really.
white and blue and white and blue. Well, and it's confusing too because the Lightning are at home, so typically if you're at home, you're going to be wearing the home whites, but
Yep.
they get the. I don't know if it's every sport or if it's just hockey where the home team gets the choice whether what uniform they want to wear, and then the other team has to wear the opposite or whatever. I think that's stupid. I think it should be if you're a home team, you wear the whites.
Yep. All right, good forecheck in there for the Lightning. I got the puck here, 4:45. Dump in. We're going to change lines.
Minnesota's on the power play now.
One on two. Pulls back, drop. Oh, drop pass doesn't work. And Hedman's going to recycle. Change lines. Stamkos going to dump it in. Circle it around. Gets the pass behind the boards. Still in. 23-24, Dallas and Phoenix fighting it out for who can win the first quarter. Bismack Biombo's in. You better be worried. $47 points already. 2 minutes to go. Dwight Powell had a chance to score his second basket of the game. Luka shoots a 28-footer, and he hits the front of the rim. And that was late in the shot clock. Luka had to heave it 28 feet. Just to let you know, it's about 8 feet from the three-point line. Bridges playing the two-man game with Biombo. Bridges, little fadeaway. Nope. Front rims it. Luka with another rebound. It's good. Luka drives inside. Kick out, throw. Kick out to Reggie Bullock. And he misses. Rebound and a foul by Luka. And Luka's a little irate. Shakes his head. How can I be called for a foul? I'm the great Luka. All right. I wonder what channel they're going to put the LA and the Kings on.
They won't start it yet. And if they do, they'll probably put it on USA, right? Isn't that the sister, brother?
I mean, it'd be USA, TNT, one of those. Yep.
Well, their TBS is Toronto, TNT is Minnesota.
Yep. Dinwiddie hits a three. Dallas is up 4. Bridges tries to slam it home. Instead, he's fouled and he's going to the line. (27-23).
I don't know how Tampa didn't score on that freaking shot.
Trying to figure out what I got first quarter over.
Yeah, I think the dude just missed the net completely when it was open.
I got first quarter. All right, so I got 52. I need 2 more points. I need 2 more points in Dallas and the Suns to be completely covered for this first half. And Luka's going to drive in. He's going to lose the ball. Is there a foul, or he just looks like he had the ball taken away? Got 2 possessions left to get this. Need 2 points. And it's going to be Suns ball with 32 seconds. 2-point game. I either get plus 285 or I get plus 400 if I can get 2 points. Booker plays around, dribbles for a while, gets into the half court, lets the clock roll, and of course he misses the shot. Damn it. I got 1 possession left, 8 seconds left, and I'm not going to get 2 points. And Dallas misses 2, and instead, no, there's a foul called. They're going to give him a foul. Luka's going to go to the line here. Not a great free throw shooter, not a terrible free throw shooter. On the rip through, and he misses the first one. You suck, Luka.
Damn, the Kings have made the Eastern Conference Finals more than the Sixers. Wow.
That's not too surprising.
That's surprising to me.
All right, Luka only gets 1 out of 2. So there's 1.8 seconds for a chance for me to fish. And I'm going to be hooked by both players. You suck, Luka. You suck. Luka, you suck. 285 plus 400. Both look nice. And instead, I'm going to end up with Manischewitz wine. 17 seconds left in the third period. We're going to lose another one here. Not a great night tonight, guys. Sorry about that. Bridges and Luka look pretty good, though. So Luka's got 4 rebounds in the first quarter. Bridges got 3 rebounds in the first quarter. So Crowder's got 7. $18 seconds. Toronto wins the faceoff. And Vasilevsky has to hold on with 13 seconds. That almost was the Lightning season right there. Morgan Riley with the shot.
Go Kings, go! Go.
$13 seconds for the Kings. Tampa Bay wins the faceoff. Gets down the ice. Loses the puck at center ice. Drop in. 2 seconds. And we're going to overtime. And we
don't talk about Bruno, no, no, no. We don't talk about Bruno.
We lose the third period. Tampa Bay. They did not get 2 goals. And the Phillies strike first. Rich was right on with that. The Phillies score first. 1-0.
Yes, he sure was on point with that. That's for sure.
Here come the White Sox trying to ruin my evening. Big Rays won 1-0. Damn it! I knew that was under 2.5. We just didn't get 2.5. We got 2. Should have took the 2. We don't talk about Bruno. That's essentially what we got to know. Oh, 3-3. Lightning are still alive, hanging on to their chinny chin chin. Dallas wins the first quarter, and it goes under by the hook. No foul trouble at all, really, for Dallas. Bridges got one. Crowder's got one. That's what you want. Suns tie it up. First shot of the second quarter. Boom. CP3. Well, Dallas just left him completely alone and said, "Here, you shoot." Dallas answers back with its own three. Who was that man? It's Doran Finney-Smith. Oh, crap. I'm going to lose my headphones. Okay, I'm going to switch to a microphone. Be 1 second, guys. What's up, Gerardo?
All righty. 1-0
All right,
St. Louis.
Going to be 1 second. Back-to-back threes for Dallas, and they open up to a 6-point lead. Who scored?
St. Louis.
Yeah, D gave the Wild the score first.
That's all right.
Did you just say St. Louis scored?
Yes, sir.
All right, so it's definitely not the Wild. We're going to score first. All right, hold 1 second.
Yeah, I definitely felt like it, but we're Bryce started for a home run.
Philly score first.
Yeah, they did. Can
Yeah,
you
good
guys hear me?
job, Rich. We said that. Yep.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear it.
Okay, cool. I had to switch to my microphone.
I'm
Headphones. Oh,
Well,
Let's go, Kings.
I'm going to take the Dodgers even money right now.
Rangers score again. That's it. We only need 7 more. Got a nice game with the Suns. Got a 4-point game here. Landry Shamet has nowhere to go. Just bullies himself over Rick Brunson. Cuts it to 2. Dallas gets to the free throw line. Brunson draws the foul on Jay Crowder. But the shot doesn't go. Oh, 33-35. Brunson at the free throw line.
The Iron Pigs won. Lehigh Valley.
Is our Salt Lake Bees winning yet?
They just started. They're in the second, 0-0.
So we lose to Minnesota scores first. What'd you get on that, D, what was that?
Minus 110.
Okay. All right. 4-point lead by Dallas. Not surprising. The Suns are right where you need to be on the road, just within numbers.
Come on, Tampa.
Come on, Cammy. Time to get involved, Cammy. Chris Paul is saying, "You bullied my family." There we go. More points. Dallas trying to put the pace here. I really like this over. We're up to 217.
They're on True TV. The other hockey game.
Dallas gets this crazy roll. The ball finally goes in. Brunson having a big game. Shamit getting involved. Gets it back to Jay Crowder. Back up to Bismack Biyombo, who they just can't stop inside. Bismack Biyombo. 37-39. Dallas answers it back. Who else but Jalen Brunson? I like his game, but I'm still not giving him $20 million a year. So I think I can find guys like him every year. Chris Paul fakes the three, comes back around. Cammy can't get involved. Big miss on the layup. Gets his own offensive rebound. Misses that putback. There's no calls being called in this game at all. We'll tell you that. Bullock for three. And he front rims it. Chris Paul brings it up. Once again, it's going to be... Oh, what a pass to Landry Shamet, who blows a bunny. He blows a bunny all by himself. It's all right. Spencer Dinwiddie misses the three on the backside of the rim. That's tough to do. Where you graze the backside of the rim. All right, so Chris Paul has 5. Under 16.5, looking nice. We got 2 runs in Texas. We got 1 run in Philly, scored by the wrong team.
McDavid scored.
Connor McDavid! Let's go! Connor McDavid! I know. We gave the other team, but I took a bunch of things with McDavid. McDavid and Drysdale are my like covers. I didn't take any for St. Louis. I mean, I do have... so, Rich, did you fill out a bracket? I know D, you filled out a bracket. I know G filled out a bracket. I know On Point filled out a bracket.
A bracket
I
for...
we did a hockey pool.
Oh, no, I didn't.
So, we got to see at the end of round 1 who's still in it. It's hockey, so I have to say who's still in it. So there are all kinds of upsets. There, I mean, if I lose Edmonton, that's going to hurt me a lot. The only one that would hurt me more is if I lose Florida.
I feel like Edmonton is Edmonton's kind of like they're kind of like the Leafs. They're like a good regular season team, but they get in the playoffs and kind of choke.
They typically don't have a good goalie. They don't have great defense. Yep. Lightning are putting their big 16-0 streak on the line after losing a game. What's going to happen? Mavs are back to a 1.5 point favorite. They stuck it on True TV. That's kind of funny. Nobody knows where True TV is except for March. That was a pretty goal, though. Jonathan Quick's been playing really well for LA. This is a terrible forecheck, though. Nobody allowed him. You just allowed him to skate right in, and he's too good to just. I will tell you, I get Connor McDavid and Nathan McKinnon confused all the time.
How?
I don't know. I just get the two players confused. I sometimes put them on different teams. They're the same type player to me. Open three does not fall for Devin Booker. All right, this is the first foul trouble that the Suns have. Jake Ratter's called for the foul from Spencer Dinwiddie. But of course, he got hit in the face, so let's look at it and let's review it. Because he barely got touched in the face. Oh, let's act like we've been completely... I mean, this is making the NBA playoffs unwatchable. I get touched in the face. I fall down like I get hit. So they've reversed it to an offensive foul because he pushed off on his face. In my day, that was just accidental. It's part of the game. They go back to DeAndre Ayton, and Ayton scores easily. 2-point game. Luka's wearing a brace. And we got an over the back. Frank need a clean. No, I hate that name. Nitlakina. With the foul. Live totals down 4 points, down 213.5. But even though they've scored 27 points in the first 6 minutes. So you're on pace for 54-point quarter. Bridges inside. Kick out Booker. Oh, steal by Doncic. Terrible. Got Booker caught in the air. Doncic going down the court. Going to keep dribbling till they call a foul. They're going to call it on the floor, and Doncic gave the Nick Malloy a look, and Malloy kind of gave him, "Are you sure?" Doncic misses the first free throw, just like the end of the half, end of the quarter, where he could have gave me plus 300. Instead, the little putts cost me 10 plus 2 units. The Royals score. Maybe we can get a tie game and they can continue playing.
It could happen.
Let's put a runner on second. That's what we need.
Could happen.
Luka gets 1 out of 2.
It could happen.
And it's a point game. Suns just hanging right around, right where we want to be on the road. Suns have won every third quarter of the playoffs except one. They're stripping Booker, and Booker's getting caught in the air, and that's his 4th turnover of the night. And Finney Smith misses a 3. Booker with another rebound. No one scored in the last 3 minutes. How about you just throw the ball inside to Ayton and stop trying to shoot outside jump shots? And Booker tried to do the pass. They're zoning out on Booker, and Booker's having all kinds of issues. moving the basketball. They got a 2-3 zone, and he can't complete the pass across. Yeah, Kings plus 1.5 is not a bad look at minus 125, but I don't know. Tampa Bay is back on. That's something you don't see every day. Back-to-back kick ball violations. Lightning one-on-one. In on Campbell, and it doesn't go. Stamler right on the doorstep. That's going to be an icing. Stamkos had one-on-one with Campbell. They take a blast. It goes off a skate. Nice inside pass. 1-by-1. Oh, that was Toronto again. I got the colors messed up. Vasilevsky with the save. Sorry. As soon as I saw the goalie, I was like, wait, shit, that wasn't Stammer. That was Tavares. This blue-white thing is causing me trouble. And again, the last points in the Dallas game, remember, we like the over, and this was at 5:46. It's 4:23, and someone finally scores. It's a run out. Luka gets a layup. Total's dropped 8 points. Luka gets the hoop and the harm, and it's a 5-point game. Devin Booker is having all kinds of issues. Vasilevsky with the stop here. Early on, Toronto is the one controlling the action. The Salt Lake Bees are still 0-0. The book's not in love with Dallas here, though. 6-point game, they're minus 1.5. Suns with a big miss here. They kind of stopped going to Aiden. No idea why. Vasilevsky with another save. Just get the ball to Aiden. Stop shooting outside jump shots. Big three by Reggie Bullock. Dallas with a 9-point lead. Another turnover by the Suns. Have all kinds of turnovers. That's the 7th turnover by the Suns in the first half. We're down double digits here. A little danger time here for the Suns, who for whatever reason are not throwing the ball down low to Aiden, even though Aiden basically was destroying Dallas with 8 and 4. Has no fouls, but somehow we're still afraid to throw the ball down to Aiden. Finally, the Suns score a basket. Why? Because Aiden flashes, shows, Cammy gets the ball, feeds it in, and Bridges dunks it. But it all started by the attempt to throw the ball to Aiden. Big three by Dallas, though. Dallas trying to put out a little bit of room. Sensing the moment. Luka with the step back on Aiden. Suns roll right down, get 2 right away. Why? We throw the ball down low to Aiden, and Aiden lays it in. They cannot stop that. Just keep doing it. Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. Real boring basketball, but the other team can't stop it. You should not stop doing it until the other team actually can stop it once. Offensive rebound by Dallas. Dallas doesn't. Aiden gets another rebound. Aiden's back on his double-double champagne. He's got 10 and 5. Book.
Oh, it's
throw the
4-0
ball back.
Philly. Maybe took the Dodgers a little too early.
Is it Nick the Stick?
No. Everybody but him.
On Harper. It was
Harper, Segura, Schwarber, Camargo.
Johan Camargo. Bellator tomorrow is taking place in England. Gerardo says. Okay. Does that mean it's like at 6 o'clock in the afternoon? Or 1 o'clock in the afternoon? Is there anything to bet in Bellator, or you just take the favorites parlayed?
Yeah, it would be probably like 3 if it starts at like 8 or 9. 3 or
yeah, it's a
3 or
5-hour time frame difference. Yep.
minutes.
Yeah, I don't know what the Suns' issue here, and I haven't figured it out. Aiden is basically 5 of 7 from the floor because most of his shots have been about 2 feet away. Why don't we just keep giving him the ball? They start doubling, then you got wide open threes. That's the way you play basketball. Not this dribble, pull up 3. No, that's not a high percent shot. Step back. Nope, not a high percent shot. Step to the side. Not a high percent shot. 2 inches from the basket, high percent shot. Just keep going to it. I do like Crowder live over 11.5 points. That number's too low. All right, so we do wonder if Tampa Bay is ever going to take a shot this overtime period. Because right now they're actually just getting, it's 5-1. The only way you win a game is you put a shot on net. All right, Gerardo's giving Denise Kielholtz, Daniel Weichel parlay. Oh, I can't take it inside the distance. Okay. All right, we kick around. Tampa Bay misses the steal. There they go. Finally get the steal. Uh-oh. 2-on-1. Pope checks it away right at the last minute. And it's outside the zone. Tampa Bay needs a change. Gerardo likes a dog. He's leaning MVP. So I got to look for somebody named MVP, or his initials are MVP. Morgan Riley, once again, the continued barrage on Vasilevsky continues. All right, it's 43-52. Suns come right down and shoot late in the shot clock a 26-footer. Great play there. I don't know what they're doing. And Aiden's on Luka, which means automatically he's going to drive or pull up 3. Brunson gets the ball ripped, and and then call it out of bounds on
Of course he is.
the Suns. Mavs up 11. Bridges falls asleep, and Bullock gets an easy layup. Suns look really kind of, the second quarter here is kind of falling in love with the outside shot way too much. Between that and turnovers. Booker backing him down. Fade away, doesn't work. Luka with another rebound. Yeah, this is going to be my night again. I might stop betting the NBA playoffs. This is freaking killing me. Brunson's doing his best to try to draw every foul. Head kick, head nod. I'm surprised he's not like knocking himself out with how fast he's jocking himself. Kleber with the big three. And I mean, that's it. The Suns can't get anything going on offense. And wide open three here. Aiden late to get out. Close out. And Kleber hits the three. Then you get another steal. And Dallas gets another three. Terrible pass by Chris Paul. Bullock pulls up with absolutely no one covering guard him. And that's a 17-point lead by Dallas. This is just like the Golden State game. Second quarter, the Suns have said, it's all right. We'll get him next game. It's good for the over, though, because someone's finally scored. Phoenix at least gets a foul right here at the end. Chance to cut to 15 at the half. 15 absolutely sucks. Kings on a power play. And we come back to watch once again. The Lightning are watching Toronto keep shooting. All right, here we go. 3-on-3. Lightning finally get it into the other side zone. Little dump in. Gets right off the boards. Right in front. Nope. Couldn't get a handle on the stick. Great pass. Got a great bounce off the board. Just bounced right to him. Was able to center it right in front, and he just couldn't get it on his stick. And it's a dump in. Change lines. It's been all Toronto in this overtime. Toronto again, cycling it.
Just remember, we don't go to shootout.
Nope, they just keep playing. Sergachev dumps it in. Another line change by Tampa. They know they're playing way too much defense. He's bodied out, kicks it back around. Oh! Hedden flips it up ice. Way to clear the zone. Great play. Really risky play, too, because if it goes out of play, it's a penalty in your end. Oh, nice poke check there. Stops the shot. There he goes. 2-on-2. 2-on-3, maybe. Can't complete the pass. 60-45 is the end of the half. Dallas puts up 60 points on Suns. That's disgusting. I say this game is, if the Suns can win the third quarter, they're going to continue playing till the end. If they don't win the third quarter, they're like, okay, we got game 7. Now, the Suns have won every third quarter except for one, which was in Dallas. Ten minutes to go. Shots on goal in the period are 7-2. Oh, good steal in the zone, right in front, and a nice block. All right, let's see what we got for. We got the Suns plus 9.5. What do we got for the third period? Suns minus 2.5. Vasilevsky with the save off the pad. Gets it out of the zone. Carries it in. Touch pass. Toronto trying to clear. Tampa Bay working. Tavares with the shot. Goes wide. Tucks it on an odd net number rush. Loses skate. Defenseman loses skate. Gives it right back to Nylander. Save right in front. Vasilevsky holds. Oh, it's so much hurt. If the Lightning and the Suns lose, I'm just going to have a conniption fit. Can't happen. Shouldn't happen.
Yeah, it shouldn't.
I will tell you, most of soccer tomorrow sucks. I'm going to give you guys teams to bet on that you don't even know where they're from.
Yeah.
So the line you're looking at is Suns minus 5.5. Yeah. Going into this game, I'd take the Suns at 9.5. They're just at a number that's so scary. I gotta check to see what I took live. I think I took 9.5 live already. Only got the one goal in the St. Louis game.
Yeah.
Into the second. Eight minutes to go. Tampa finally has it. Nothing really going. They can't get any kind of real offense. There's no possession. It's like one quick chance. Maybe we get a steal and push through, but they just can't get anything going.
Yankees
No
scored
setup.
again. 7-4 Yanks.
Do you have any good news? No, but that's good. That's good news for me. One of your Dodgers scored 17 runs in the third inning. That's going to be icing. Starting to wonder these teams come out there and just go, all right. if things are going well for us, then we'll keep competing. If they're not, we'll just jack up threes. I like Jay Crowder over 11.5 points. That's right now the only play I like. I wanted 105 in the second half. We got 107. I thought we'd get 105 because the pregame line was 210 and you got 105 in the first half. So I thought we'd get 105 in the second half. If you ask me, probably what I like the best is second half team total Mavericks over 51 points. That's probably the only thing that I really took a bead to. So, oh, come on, Lightning. You got to establish something to win. Hands on my heart every time they're shooting. Lightning players doing a great job getting blocks. 9-2 in overtime right now. It's only going to be a matter of time till they give up a goal. It's a race for icing, and he loses. Cooper's playing a lot of non-stars too, which means he's trying to save their legs. He knows they're tired. I get it on the Leafs. Minus 115. They don't want anyone to take either way. I've watched way too much overtime. I mean, the Lightning are going to win on a steal that breaks out and they get a quick shot, or the Leafs are going to win this. Because there's no buildup at all. There's no setup for the Lightning at all. It's boom, boom, boom. We lost the puck. Okay. Leafs are connecting multiple passes, constantly dumping it in. The Lightning are losing their skates. Vasilevsky is starting to look tired. Should look tired. He's taking 900 shots. All right, the Dodgers get one. Here we go. Bottom of the third, 17 runs. Muncie's got no hits. Freeman's got no hits. But Bellinger, who you didn't want to take, has got the solo home run. Where's Rich? I think he left us. All right, here we go. Right there. Right inside. And it goes off the glove. Lightning finally gets something set up. Nice pass in front. Come on. Time to pepper the goalie. Hey, loses an edge. And great camera work. The puck is way down the ice, and we're watching some guy backpedal. Stamkos takes it in 1-on-3, loses an edge. Anyone sense a theme? Oh, Hedman slow to get to it. Inside, in front, he went far left post. Didn't have. And Toronto's going to cycle it back in. And it's going to come back for the cycle. Cross pass, no one home. 2-on-1, can he break it? Nope, he can't. Trading point. Change lines. Good poke check. Lightning back in possession. 4 minutes to go. And they're going to cycle in. Hopefully the next overtime, if we can get to it, we should be able to dominate. but we shouldn't. We're not going to have the skates. Oh, that should be hooking, but they're not calling squat in overtime.
They're not
Tried to
calling
get his
shit, man.
He tried to get his stick out, and it was stuck into the guy's shoulder pad, and he just brought him down. So I mean, I know it's on the other side of the ice, but they are definitely just saying, okay, there. And now, quite frankly, everyone's losing an edge anyway, which starts to wonder whether you really need the Zamboni coming out, because the Zamboni hasn't been out since the second period. Takes a shot from the point, and Campbell holds on. Minnesota, St. Louis still at 1-0. We're still at 60-45. All right. We're in the top of the ninth. We need 9 runs from Kansas City. Oh, Kansas City's got 2 men on. Here we go. 2 outs, 4-2. First and second. Actually, it might be bases loaded.
Bases loaded would be nice.
No, it's first and second. First and second, and we've got Whit Merrifield. He's having a terrible year. I like Whit Merrifield, but come on, poke check that away. Poke check it away. Come on.
Yeah, I put an extra.
Oh, right in front. Oh, what a pass.
Unit on Tampa Bay.
He was not on home at all. That went right through the crease. That was a goal if anybody was home. With the long shot, no deflection. And then the push-up ice. He pushes him down, no call. Pointer in front, block in front, go, 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 Lightning win, Lightning win.
Let's go.
Lightning win. Lightning win.
Come on and dance for me, baby. Won't you show me a little action? Oh, yeah.
Lightning win 4-3 over 6.5. There is something to play on the replay. Is taking a look at this. I think it's Pointer's goal. That's it. Rated point.
I'm taking Minnesota team total over 1.5.
Yep. That's it. Pointer gets the goal. Lightning win. Lightning win. Lightning win.
That was big.
They got completely dominated. And they're able to get a goal. All right, so we got baseball, 4-1. Come on, Dodgers. We need some big play. Let's go. Sorelli, Kucherov, and Plot are your goal scorers. Stamkos with an assist tonight. Brayden Point with a goal and an assist. On Toronto, your goal scorers are Austin Matthews, 2 by DeVaris, 2 Assist by Nylander, 1 by my man Jason Spezza. Kerfoot and Kase also ends up with an assist. 3-4, over 6.5 cashes. Boom. Let's go. 2 men on, 2 outs, 1-2 count. Whit Merrifield batting 164. What's going to happen?
Lightning, never in doubt. Never in doubt.
They were getting dominated in the overtime.
I'll tell you what, they look like dog shit in overtime.
I was like, we were talking. I was like, it's 9-2 on shots on goal. Do they realize they're not going to win if they're just defending the entire time?
It was a miracle that Toronto didn't score.
Yeah, they had that one pass right before that. It went right through the crease, and if he was waiting for it, it would have scored easily.
Yep.
All right, let's see what the Suns are doing. We opened up the third quarter. Each team trading threes. Luka back to the free throw line.
Bellinger hit a home run.
The Royals lose. What?
Bellinger
I told you.
hit a home run.
Yeah, you weren't on, I guess, when I said, I said you didn't want Bellinger, but Bellinger hit a home run. St. Louis scores the second goal.
We took Bellinger and Muncy over half.
Wasn't Bellinger he gave. He gave Freeman.
I gave Freeman and Trey Turner.
Oh. The Chicago White Sox.
The reason I heard Max Muncy because I Max Muncy.
The White Sox tie it up.
This is that thing that happens where I say things and don't bet any of them.
This is not going to be my night.
We could have
tonight.
got them at a big money, man. Wow.
Plus 2.5 was like plus 150, and it was like plus 300 on the money line.
All right, so updating Luka. Luka's got 20 points, 6 rebounds. We need 4 more rebounds. 5 assists.
I don't give a fuck. I'm taking the Yankees plus 140.
Is the guy still on base or no? Bridges got 3 rebounds. We need 2 more.
That had to be a home run, right?
I'm double checking right now. See what's going on.
It was Moncada.
Jose Abreu's up.
Moncada
homered with Garcia and Tim Anderson on base. 2-run.
I think Moncada changes that team. That gives him another massive speed guy who can hit for average.
Yeah, he's definitely a nice piece for sure.
Dwight Powell actually makes a positive play in this basketball game. That's 2 in the game. He should be retired. And Powell then commits a foul off a defensive rebound. So, yep. Suns down 18.
That was off Loizaga. He's having a shit year.
Yep, Dallas is gonna take it. Well, I mean,
they'll force a game 7.
Yeah, tie it. But I mean, they'll take this game. That's big.
I hate this thing of taking little guys, sliding them under big guys, and then go, oh, they got a foul. No, it's not a foul. That's not a foul. He hits him on the side shoulder, cutting in between 2 guys. No, that's not a foul. You got to take it in the chest to get a charge, not your right shoulder. But this is in Dallas. And they call goaltending on Aiden, and it's a 20-point lead. But this is why I said I was shocked that the Suns we're favored in the third because if the Suns don't win the third, this game's over. Dallas, I expect them to just pull the guys and say, that's it. Let's get ready for game 7. There's no reason to play any guy's energy. That's the thing I'm worried about here. 2 points from Bridge, 2 rebounds from Bridges. I mean, just not getting. I don't understand why. Aiden is 85% from the field, so let's stop giving him the ball down low. Let's shoot outside threes. No, stop the damn pick and roll and just post him down low. Aiden finally misses a shot down low. I hate that. You're making a big man make a quick decision. They're like, oh, it's a great play. No, it's a terrible play. Pick and roll. He's running to the basket. He has to catch, and they're running little guys underneath him the whole time, so he has to stop and look to see if anybody's there. Third quarter stats coming into this game is 33-14. I mean,
what the hell? Wow.
What?
So there was a short pop up to the second baseman, and Segura takes off from third to score on this pop up, and yeah, dude wasn't expecting him to go, so he scored. Ball got away from the guy on first, advance 5-1 Phillies. Jeez. Yeah, he just caught him off guard. He didn't think he was going to go on that short fly. Wow.
So Judge did hit a home run, so that's good for me. Tim Anderson has no hits. Mikado's got a hit. Dallas is up 20. Aiden's got another rebound. Chris Paul just runs into Luka for a quick foul. Announcer's doing a good job acting like the Suns care right now.
Hey, you guys think it's you think it'd be better if I have a kegerator? You think it'd be better if I bought a keg instead of buying like 30 packs?
Do I think it's better if you buy what?
Like it's cheaper if I buy kegs instead of 30 packs?
Depends on how much you're paying for a keg, I suppose.
Okay, this is going to come as a shock to you, but I've never bought a keg in my life.
Yeah, neither have I. I mean, I know
Are
roughly
you
what they used to cost. Yeah, I know what they used to cost.
I mean, a keg would cost me probably about like $250.
That's kind of steep.
Yeah, I don't like beer
Non-IPA?
that much.
What kind of beer are you getting?
I'd probably.
I assume you're having some kind of party.
I'd probably get like what I drink, the Coors Banquet.
Well, see,
because anything like above that would be like $1,200. That's
Well,
deposit, and
so-
you get like 80 of it back.
So
When you bring the
I
keg back.
remember I remember when they were getting when somebody was getting a keg for a party before, they were telling me that it was priced based on the popularity of the beer. So actually, some of the cheaper beers were actually more expensive. So like people were buying like it would be like Coors Light, Bud Light, um, Milwaukee's Best, and like Natty Ice. Those or Natty Light. Those beers were more expensive because they were more popular or something like that. But
Yeah,
at the
popular, yeah.
time, this was probably 15 years ago. At the time, it was like a keg would run you about somewhere between 75 and $100. So I guess that's probably right in line because I'm assuming it's more expensive now.
Yeah, I mean, like that's why I won't buy an IPA keg. I'll drink something that I like, but I'm not buying an
Right.
IPA keg because that's like 2 times as much. It's like going and buying a Toyota instead of buying a Ford Raptor. You know,
Right.
I'll drink my Toyota.
Yeah, I would get something that I like, but I would also get something. I would get something that's not heavy, right? Something that I'm, going to be able to
Right.
drink. Like, I'd probably get
Right.
like Blue Moon or something like that. Like, that's just a beer that I like.
Right. I feel like I pay more than enough to save money and buy a keg. That's just how I feel. I don't know, just personally.
Well, how long does it take you to go through a 30 pack?
$4 days, 5 days.
Keg probably wouldn't be a bad move then.
Yeah.
Drop. All right, there's a hit for Trey Turner. That's one
There you
base.
go.
Gotten hooked on those 1.5 total bases quite a few times in the last week.
I've been trying to lay off.
I mean, they give them to you plus money for a reason. I understand that.
Yep.
It's just I feel like all you need is one. You need one extra base hit.
Yeah, I mean that's the key.
Especially
So,
if,
my anticipation mainly is like a home run or the double. It's automatically there,
right. Yeah.
But 3 out of 10 times they ain't getting that home run or double. Not even,
Yeah.
minus that. Maybe 1 out of 10 times.
Yeah, I like going. I I go in and I look at guys that have had several, that have seen a starting pitcher at least double digits, at least have 10, 12 plus at bats against a pitcher, and I want to see who's usually hitting at least 300 or 400 against the pitcher, and then go in and check and see, make sure he's not on like some insane cold streak.
Right.
All right, so Dallas has cut it to 11. I'm sorry, I'm taking the 11, 13 and a half. I don't see the Suns getting back. Dallas is making too many shots, and the Suns are going to pull their guys. It's 15-10 in the third quarter. Live totals 209. Blues scored again. I hope you took my Blues play. That might be the only play that hits tonight.
Wow.
Is that 2-0?
3-0.
3-0.
4.
Yikes.
Oh, 3. Yeah. I thought it was 4. I thought you said they scored again. I thought it was 4. Wow. Minnesota's just young. It's just too young. St. Louis has been there.
Well, St. Louis has a goaltending problem. They keep going back and forth. I mean, they tried Binghamton. They tried. Both guys have played.
Well, haven't the Wild been switching goalies too?
The Wild always switch goalies. Every year
That's
since
so
I've known the Wild, they switch goalies.
Yeah, they don't have a 1.
They don't have a 1, yeah. So Bridges got 4 rebounds. Doncic scores again. That gives him 28, 7, and 7. So
2 on, 1 out, Dodgers.
I need 8. What do they give me? 3.5 or 4.5 or 2.5 right now?
They're down 5-1, so you probably get 3.5.
I'll take 2.5. It's only in the 4th inning. It's not like it's in the 7th.
2.5 plus 120.
I got 105.
Mm.
Anything you like tomorrow?
Let me look. Because I'm off tomorrow, but I'm going kind of out of town, not too far. I definitely like the over in the Cincinnati in Pittsburgh over 7.5. You got Trevor Malley, gas can. Mitch Keller, gas can.
Don't sleep on the Pirates.
Get up.
They're
Get up. Wow. Yeah.
my question. Here's my biggest question, okay? The worst teams in baseball, right, are the Cincinnati Reds, the Detroit Tigers, the Kansas City Royals, the Boston Red Sox, the Nationals, and the Cubs. All of them have between 8 to 11 wins. With all the money Detroit spent, do they continue this out or do they fire sale it?
Who are they going to sell? A lot of their guys are young, or they're on new contracts. I mean,
Javier Baez?
Who?
Nobody's going to take he's on a new contract.
Yeah, no.
Nobody's going to take Carrera. He's making like $40 million a year. I mean, the team is young. I don't know who they would sell. You know, I mean, they could sell Baez, I suppose, but I mean, if they're planning on this being the start of their, you know, their
I was shocked they didn't have 9 wins.
Their run.
They're only one away from last place.
Yeah.
Salt Lake Bees are down 4-2.
But the Rainiers are winning.
I don't have the Rainiers.
Oh, there we go. Belly just hit another home run. Jeez. What the hell?
You
Is
sure?
it
'Cause I'm
foul?
getting plus 3.5.
Hold on. I think it was foul. What was it? Foul by like a foot. God. Man, that was a shot
Is
too.
it challengeable? No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, that Bellinger ending the inning.
Yeah. It was foul by like, wow, not much. Not much at all. Jeez.
Yankees got 2 men on, 2 outs. Like I said, and Dallas minus 12, 11. My book has already taken it completely off. Aiden gets another rebound. Again, when they throw it to Aiden, he scores. So let's continue to not get it to Aiden. St. Louis is on a power
Come on,
play.
Yankees.
Aiden's got 16 and 8. Chris Paul, once again, puts up a 7. Crowder goes to the line. Makes 1.
Well, considering that Kansas City's playing right now, Colorado money line is definitely in the books. You got Greinke, Freeland, take the over 10.5.
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
Oh, Drew Smiley's pitching tomorrow. Oh yeah, Arizona. We got Marte home run prop. Varsher. Oh, no,
What is your
Varsher's a lefty.
favorite thing about Sterling Marte?
Ketel Marte.
We'll go look at his stats.
All right.
No,
If they
Ketel
look
Marte.
for a flagrant foul for Aiden dunking the ball through the hoop and the ball hitting Luka in the face.
Bases loaded for Aaron Judge.
Oh, he elbows him, then he dunks it. Okay.
4-0. 4-0 Blues. Good call. Good call.
He doesn't extend the elbow.
Wow, I was way off on that.
Yeah, nothing else is really nothing else is really jumping off for tomorrow.
So he has his arms like this, and he dunks it with one hand like this, and the elbow comes like this. But the elbow's still just like this. It's part of his play. And they're going to look out for a hostile act because this elbow hit Luka in the face when he dunked it on him. As long as this elbow doesn't extend, that shouldn't be a hostile act. Your elbow's just like this when you're rising up, and then your guy went right into it. Sorry, that's bullshit. St. Louis scores again, 4-0.
Yep.
Get on my back. So Edmonton ends the first with one goal, 15-12 shots on goal. Dustin Brown, who's been there forever,
Yeah, we're taking
gets 3 shots on net.
We're taking Josh Bell home run tomorrow.
Where's Valdez?
Yep.
I'll take Josh Bell over 0.5 hits, but okay. That's fun. So what are the plays for the
2-run score for the Yankees.
what?
2-run score for the Yankees.
All right, there we go. Hey, Salt Lake Bees, tie it up.
Nice. Saving grace. The bees. What are you eating?
So yeah, we're
So-
taking Josh Bell and Buxton home run with Machado.
What are you eating, Fox?
Watermelon.
Oh.
Chicken
I thought it was-
casserole.
I thought it was tomatoes.
You think I'm eating tomatoes straight up? Does anybody do that?
Probably.
Could be.
Knowing you, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you
You'd
can do
probably
that.
be that guy.
I've eaten
No,
not
me.
like
Wild pitch. Yankees score another run.
man, it would be nice if the Dodgers would take this freaking Anderson out because he's getting bombed every inning. Like, it's the 5th inning. He's given up 5 runs. Get his ass out of there. Can we get into the bullpen?
So they called a technical on Aiden for hitting him in the elbow, but they gave him the dunk and they gave him the foul.
Alec Baum just drilled one off the wall and Betts misplayed it. And dude got a triple out of it.
That's not good. Not good.
I mean,
So Aiden's got 19 and 8. Like I've been telling you all game, just get Aiden the ball. But the only problem is they're down 21. Brunson draws the foul. Like I said, the Mavs are going to win this game by 13 points. The over's starting to look really nice, too. The over's back up to 217. I said that team total for the Mavs at 51 was a joke. It's almost as bad as the 48 that they gave Memphis last night. I should have hit that for $9,000.
That's correct. You couldn't have said it any better.
That was just a slap in the face of we believe Golden State's going to come back so much that this was a false thing that we're going to give you Memphis not even to score 50 points. Okay, Memphis only scored 50 points in the third quarter. But if you saw that game, body language was telling you this game's over.
Yep.
So I have to ask, how much did you lose taking them live? Because I know you took them live.
Who?
You. The Warriors.
Wait, who are you talking about? The Warriors? Yesterday? I lost.
Yeah.
I think like 170.
Okay. Yeah.
I try not to. Once I have like a beer limit. I don't know, Rich, if you have one of those.
I don't.
Or once I do, like when I start, when I I have too many, I know. I'm like, you know what? It's time to just put the book away.
That's a smart play.
Yeah, it has its in and its outs because there's sometimes that I put my whole bankroll on something, and I'm like, I'll wake up in the morning, I'm like, damn, drunk D money. All right. But then there's sometimes I'm like, damn, Bitcoin, here I come.
Oh, that lost what, $40,000 in the last 3 months?
Yeah. It's the only way I can deposit those. So.
Oh, that sucks. Sorry. I told you I'd hook you up.
Well, we got about what? We're in May. Oh, I got till about January. It'll be passed. That doesn't mean we'll have a FanDuel by January, but
Yeah, they already They already stood up the apps here. You can get the I don't even know which apps are here, but you can download the apps and like bet fake money. Like you can to get
Wow.
you like yeah.
So
I'm like,
let me ask you
oh,
this:
so they're gonna
when
get
did they
people
pass
hooked
it?
before it's even
When did they
legal.
pass it?
When did they pass it? I want to say it was in the fall, like maybe October, November.
Oh wow! So you're about to wait a whole year?
Yeah, it should be sometime. I would say sometime in the summer or fall here.
Evander Kane, Edmonton, 2-0.
Okay.
I don't know. At some point, my offshores are going to stop working. I'm guessing.
They won't.
Yeah, it's just
They
gonna
won't?
happen.
I thought that was the deal. I thought the offshores stopped working when it was legal.
Sure.
I don't know.
I
What's
don't
the
know.
event?
It's hit or
What's the
miss.
event?
Like,
Where is not working?
well, like when I'm in Pennsylvania, sometimes Bovada won't work when I'm in Pennsylvania, but other times it does.
Well,
So I don't.
yeah, because Bovada doesn't have any holding in Pennsylvania. So Bovada runs a thing and says if you have no casino in your area, it won't work. But my Bovada says there's nothing in Las Vegas. It does a geo tracker. So
Yeah.
but if you did
Yeah,
Bet 365 or anything like that, or Bet Online or all those ones, they would all work. Maybe not Bet 365 because it's they moved to the states, but Bet Online and you bet and yeah, that would all work. $70-91. We're going to get a 60-point quarter here. Great for the over. And I expect
know.
the Suns to pull everybody in the fourth
Yankees
here.
are
They're waiting on one rebound from Bridges. Damn it.
I don't know why the Dodgers aren't pulling this kid, unless they're just content
out
with
of players.
punting. They're punting this game. Maybe they're punting the game to save the bullpen.
Trying to see if everybody would bet on them.
They have to be.
Just light the money on fire.
I mean, he's got 66 pitches. It's the fifth inning. Sixth run. I guess this will probably be it for him. I would imagine.
Yep. Yankees scored again, 11-7. It's now Booker,
Oh
Yambo,
wow!
Johnson,
Yankees just hit a
and Torrey
bomb.
Craig.
Should have been on the over there.
Yep. Every
It is
game. But
14-7. It is 14-7 in the Yankees game. It was 7-7 before this inning started.
Oh.
Wow. Wow. And they had 2 outs.
Well, you took him plus money too.
Oh man, I tripled up, doubled up. I'm good tonight.
I watch some of these NBA replays and I'm like, the guy never touched you. But yet you jump down and fall down like you've been beat up.
All right,
Really
end of
need
the
Trevor
inning.
Moore to score.
I'm
That's
dropping
gonna
out,
make
boys.
my night.
Yeah, I think it's
All right,
it's a
family.
22-point game here. This game's
Yeah, it's time.
done. We're going to get the second half team total over 51 pretty easily. We got 34 points for the Mavs, and we need 17 points more. That's an ugly looking shot. All right, so it's a 22-point game. Like I said, Mavs minus 13.5, 14.5, 15.5. We're going to have game 7. we'll see what happens. All right, tonight wasn't a great night. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. We need the Salt Lake Bees. That's kind of how bad we are tonight to come through. We're giving back some of the units from
Come on, Rich. Bring it through.
last week.
They're coming through.
We have we hit Bam live.
All right.
Tampa Bay. I don't know if we'll hit Luka, even though he's so close. He's got 7 rebounds. Bridges got 4 rebounds. They might not play the rest of the game. That's the greatest thing about props. St. Louis money line, we can call that a win. That hits. Tomorrow we got Cincinnati over 7.5 and Bell's home runs. We lose the third period over 1.5 in Minnesota and Tampa Bay. We lose Philadelphia money line, Carolina money line, Colton anytime goal, KC over 8.5, Miami over 207, Strus under 18.5 points. Live, Minnesota first goal, we lose. So we used to see it was a humbling day today. We get those days. So other than that, best of luck with this game. Like I said, I think Dallas wins by 14 or 15. This is going to be who's backup guys can score more than your backup guys. We end up 61 points in the third quarter. I would highly possibly, if I was looking at this, I'd possibly look at the under. We have 166 right now. I think you're probably getting about less than 50 in this last quarter, especially with some backup guys in there. So that probably is the right way to go. So other than that, best of luck. See everybody next Thursday. All right. Bye-bye.
Peace, y'all.